Hello and welcome. On today's episode of our Nightingale Let's Play, this is actually episode 21 by the way, we are going to be picking up where we left off last time. So last time, just a quick recap, we went to the Hollowed Moor, we picked up a bunch of quests, and now we are back here at our respite in order to fulfill those quests. So yeah, that's kind of what we're working on. That is the plan as far as what we're doing. I also have some other stuff I need to prepare. So for example, we have this poet's writing desk. I actually am not going to do the quest for Edgar Allan Poe because that is only a side quest. That being said, I do need iron ingots and coated paper to make this poet's writing desk. I'm gonna move over here and have my helper just kind of, yep, we're gonna walk over this way. I'm gonna tell them to stand still, and they're also going to, well actually, you know what, let me check their inventory. Yep, their inventory is full of a bunch of stuff, so we're just gonna make sure to empty that out because we haven't done that yet, so it's better to make sure that we have plenty of inventory space for when we go back out to the Hollowed Moor. So we're good on that. I'm also going to double check and make sure that our peeps box is empty. Looks like it's full of a bunch of stuff. That's a-okay. That's part of why we, you know, sort our inventory out. That is the whole purpose of that, making sure that we have a nice empty inventory. So basically the next steps are going to be to make sure that we have all the items in hand that we need in order to fulfill our quests. I do know that there is, I believe, if I could be wrong if I don't remember this correctly, but I believe there's also like another quest that Ludovine St. Clair also gives us after we fulfill this quest that we currently have. But I do not remember what potion we need off the top of my head, so I'm gonna have to kind of walk through the steps, and I might have to make 2 trips over to the Hollowed Moor as a result. I'm going to take all the materials out of this chest that I don't think I'm going to need. So we're gonna leave the ceramic here. You're probably wondering, why did I make ceramic? I was working on a little project. I'll call it that. I was working on a little project, so you might notice a difference in the thumbnails as far as all the episodes going forward. I'm gonna try out a new thumbnail style for that, so let me know what you guys think about the new thumbnails, whether or not it's better than, well, what we currently are doing. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been working on. Let me make sure that we have everything grouped so I know how much of everything we have. Okay, so looking at our inventory, we're starting to get kind of a fuller inventory overall. I'm gonna check the unprocessed materials. So for the unprocessed materials, looks like I'm gonna have to put that in there too. I changed the output of our helper here, who is kind of at the mining station, and now they're getting me some stone blocks, so that is something I really needed, and that's why I, you know, set them to do that essentially. Let me make sure that I empty this out. Make sure all of our potions and magic and all that good stuff is in the right place. I'm a little bit overburdened here. That's okay. That's what these climbing picks are for. Get us out of this predicament, right? Let me put these rocks and minerals away. Well, I think I'm also going to take this liquid metal, and since it's tin, I'm going to extract it. Same thing with the metal plate. Gonna extract that. This flint glass can also get extracted, and also the gem powder. I'm not gonna need that. The oil I'm gonna keep in this box right here. Let's put our meats away. I do have some more of these berries, so we have the tier 4 mist berries, and I think also, oh, bombardier tier 1. Since this is only tier 1, we can extract this. It's not gonna be as useful as one might think. And of course, for these rocks and minerals, let's see, we have we're gonna be starting to use tier 4 materials in our weapons and things like that. So I definitely want to get rid of anything that is like a finished product that's not like at least tier 3. Except for maybe the foil paper, which I'll put in magic. I think you can make cards out of that, but I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head. What the heck? Jotun wood glass? How is what? What? Did I make it out of like a heart or something? That doesn't... Oh, you know what? It might have been out of like a heart now I think about it. That's probably how that happened. Let's see. Automation gears. Same thing with the metal plates. Tin stuff, depending on what it is, I might keep it just for building purposes. Let's see, this metal tip can go away. I think that's the only thing else I would take out of here for now, except for these 2 actions. They're low level, and also that focal shard, low level. No point in keeping that around, and I'm gonna put the blade in the chest since it's at least tier 3. All right, let's do some extractions. Oh, I'll keep that. This, oops. All right, this can be extracted. That can be extracted. So a little bit of housekeeping while I'm here, might as well. And then of course for potions and magic, we're gonna put this foil paper in here. We do have quite a bit of enchantments and charms and things like that, but I'm not gonna use any of these just yet. But yeah, we have some stuff to unlock actually. So if I go over to the tier 3 tab, we now have 930 blue essence, tier 3 essence. So you're probably wondering, how did I, use some of that? Well, I did unlock the battlefield card. Don't ask me why. That's a secret for just me. But I was working on some stuff, so totally unrelated expense there. But going to what's really important is, of course, our tools, our weapons, and our gear. So if I take a look at our gear, there's going to be stuff down here that we did not unlock right away. So I could make myself a full new set of gear. I'm thinking I might hold off on the gear for now and just focus on getting the tools up, but I also kind of want to go into some of these procedurally generated realms to get some more materials. So like, for example, I kind of need some iron. I don't have a lot of iron in general, and it's just good to have on hand. So I'm thinking I might go to a provisioner realm, probably maybe a desert provisioner realm, just to kind of farm up some stuff. We also have, let's see, we have the Mystic bolt action rifle, and we have, well, actually, what do I do not have a firearm on me right now. So I would probably unlock something like that. I could also, unlock either a Lancaster or a revolver, because I did enjoy using the Lancaster earlier. It was all right. Mystic blunderbuss could be cool. The shotgun is kind of nice because of the damage, but at the same time, it's kind of like not long range, so you kind of have to pick and choose your battles. And I tend to play mostly melee, so I think I'm gonna unlock the Mystic wood axe first. So we're gonna unlock that, and we're going to, one other thing, by the way, is that now when we're unlocking stuff, you can no longer press F to unlock stuff. I don't know why they removed that, but now you can like double click to unlock it, which is, I guess, makes sense. But I don't know how I feel about that yet. I'm still getting used to it, so just letting you guys know. We're gonna unlock the sickle, we're gonna unlock the Mystic umbrella glider, the Mystic climbing picks. I think I'm also going to unlock... one other thing, by the way, guys. So remember that because this game is still in early access, there's still things changing around, right? And I recently played on the PTR, which is the public test realm. And by the way, guys, anyone could do that. So if you're interested in trying out the public test realm, all you have to do is go to the settings tab on Steam, on your Nightingale game screen, and go to, I think it's under betas. Let me double check. Sorry, you go to properties and then you go to betas, and then under beta participation, it should say none if you're playing on the regular live game, but there is an option there that says public test realm, and that's how you would access that. So for anyone wondering, that's how you'd access that, and that information and more information even to like import your characters from live to PTR is also on the Discord. So if you're interested in trying out that kind of thing, maybe you want to test out some stuff before it's on live servers, you know, there it is. That's how you do that. The reason why I'm bringing that up right now is because with the PTR, the spyglass is actually going to have a different function, which will, well, actually, I shouldn't say different function, extra functionality. So perhaps if you're watching this playthrough at a later time and that patch is already out on live servers, the Mystic Spyglass might actually be more helpful to have earlier on, and you might even want to upgrade your Mystic Lantern depending. So these two items here, they seem kind of somewhat useless now, but later on, after these patches, there's a high possibility that they could actually be pretty useful. So I'm just gonna say that as a disclaimer. In this version of the game I'm playing right now, it doesn't matter, so I'm not gonna unlock these, but just know that in the future that might change. So yeah, keep that in mind if you're watching this playthrough at a later time. But either way, we're gonna get back into this. So we're going to unlock the hunting knife. We're going to unlock, I think we pretty much unlocked all the stuff except for firearms that I want. I do like using the bow. The long bow and short bow are nice. Now you're probably wondering, why would you use a bow instead of a firearm, right? Sound. Sound is the reason. If you're hunting creatures that are, how do I say this? Jumpy, or if they run away at the, you know, the smallest of noises, you might want to long range snipe them with a bow. Just so that you're not drawing attention to yourself with a firearm. So that's something to keep in mind, especially if you're over in the forest realms. I feel like it's more important in the forest realms than anything, because sometimes these creatures do kind of pop up behind you. You don't even realize it because of all the trees and stuff. So just something to think about. As far as the Mystic Bolt action rifle versus the, you know, the action rifle versus the lever action rifle. Let's take a look. So we have the range damage of 507 on the Mystic Bolt action rifle, and it's 383 on the Mystic Lever action rifle. Obviously they're made of different materials, kind of similar but not the same. Let's see. Well, actually, no, I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same materials, but for some reason they're like rearranged. So technically you're gonna use the same materials. So we could let's see. The bolt action rifle is more for long distance, and this one's more for a more rapid firing. I would say that the long distance one kind of, like, I really like the long distance one just out of a preference, but it might not make that much sense in the grand scheme of things. I kind of want to try a different firearm though, because that's like the rifles are what I'm most comfortable with, but I kind of want to try something else for this playthrough. So I think I'm actually going to unlock the blunderbuss and the mystic shotgun. I'm not going to use the mystic blunderbuss. I don't really like the blunderbuss that much. It does a ton of damage, which is cool, but it doesn't really, how do I say this? It doesn't really fit my playstyle, so I think I'm gonna go with the Mystic Shotgun this time, just to try that out. Let's see. So we're gonna have, oh, I have a maul on my 6 key, so I think I might even unlock both the shotgun and maybe a revolver or something. So maybe like a, well, I mean, I could use a sling bow. I haven't used the sling bows yet in this playthrough, I don't think. I mean, really, I just kind of pick what I find fun. Like, you know, there's going to be people out there who say, oh, pick this because it's just more efficient or it's better or whatever. Yeah, it might be more efficient or better or whatever, but when you're progressing through the game, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Unless you're playing on like a nightmare difficulty, you don't need like some kind of amazing, you know, trick or setup in order to progress. Obviously, we were just destroying enemies a second ago, so that's not even relevant, really. At least not right now. Now, if we're going to be doing things like boss rush in late game, yeah, it matters. So, you know, I'll get into that later. I'll probably explain what boss rush is when we unlock it, so don't worry about that for now. But just know it's like a late game thing. All right, it's a late game farming activity that can be, you know, kind of fun. But yeah, we're gonna look at our different weapons here. I could go for something. Well, here's the thing. The shotgun is more like close range, so it might actually make sense for me to go for a shotgun and maybe a rifle. Or I can go for a shotgun and some kind of bow. You know what? What the hell? Let's go for the bow. Let's see. We could go for a longbow or short bow. I'm gonna go for a longbow because I need that extra range right now. So we're gonna make that, and let's look at our clothing options. So our clothing options, we have a little bit of a variation. The main difference between these clothing options is, of course, what their materials require. What materials are required to make them. So that's something to kind of think about. So if you happen to have like a ton of, you know, plant fibers that are really high quality, but maybe you don't have a lot of like, I don't know, metals or something, or vice versa. That might be something that could potentially sway your decision here, but we're not gonna worry about farming that later because I like to take my time with the clothing to make sure we get it set up. So I don't think we need to upgrade it just yet, because we're not really going to be doing anything too crazy. So we're going to leave that alone. We're going to go to consumables. We're going to start unlocking some really good food here. I like to unlock the beef Wellington, and part of the reason why is because it uses meat, dough, and raw mushrooms. And of course, from now on, we have so many mushrooms in our inventory that we need something to do with them, right? I'm also going to look at things like, okay, so we have the great health potion. We don't get the prodigious potions until we enter the watch. I think the watch, there's an NPC there. I think it's Bernice who sells you the recipe for that. I could be wrong if I don't remember that accurately. Sashimi and surf and turf are great because we have a lot of raw fish right now, so I think I am going to unlock both these recipes. I'm also going to go to the magic tab, and we're going to look at different cards that we have available. So let's see, I already unlocked the Provisioner realm cards. We have the Herbarium major realm cards, Gloom, Hunt. If we do need a lot of materials, we're going to definitely need Hunt and Gloom, so, you know, we'll unlock those for now. Amphibious card is kind of cool because it increases your swimming speed, resistance to disease, and ability to recover stamina while in water. That can be really good in the swap realm, so maybe I might want to unlock that. The Tempest cards I don't really mess with. The weighted card I don't really mess with. Let's see. Maleficent cards I don't really mess with either. I mean, it does increase the bounds resources, so if you play that in a Gloom realm, I mean, you get like extra resources, which can be good. But I'm not a masochist, so I'm not going to take that card. So there's that. We have the Hunter card, so if we want to increase our yield gathered from slain creatures, we can definitely do that. But I'm not really worried about that right now. I am going to look at some other options. We have the Greenhouse card, so this is good for plant yield. And the time reduced to refine plant products and things like that. So this could be good for crafting. Let's see what other cards we have here. The industry card's probably one of my favorite cards in the game, because when you play the card, it increases the yield of crafted ammunition and ingots, as well as crafting time of all refinement. So that's a big one, and it looks like we do not have enough essence, so that kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. We will get essence as a reward from the NPCs when we complete the quests, so we're gonna do that. So I think what my plan is I'm going to head over to I'm gonna do the quests in hand in the materials for the quests in the Hollowed Moor, and then afterward we'll come back here and do an entire housekeeping episode probably of just redoing our gear, making sure we're set up for late game, and you know, trying to basically tough it out until we can't do that anymore. But yeah, so just kind of looking forward at some of the other stuff. I haven't really messed around with things like Janna's Roar, because I kind of want enemies to run toward me, not you know, away from me with the current setup that I have, so it doesn't really make sense for me to take that. I don't think I'm going to unlock any of this, but the Alchemist card is a really good one. So if I'm going to make a bunch of potions, I definitely want the Alchemist card. So this is going to be one that I want. I wish you could like star it or something for like future reference, so you remember what it was that you wanted to unlock. But yeah, I think the Industry card's a good one. The Alchemist card's a good one. Combatant's Workshop card can also be good because it gives your tools, your crafted tools will do extra damage, though they do offer a reduced yield, so you want to maybe use it on something, like in my case, I probably want to use it on something like my wood axe, but not my pickaxe, because, my axe pick, I mean, because the axe pick is what I'm using to gather materials, and probably not on the sickle either. So, you know, things like that. Let's see, we have different charms. I don't think I'm gonna mess with these just yet. Some of these are kind of funny. Like, for example, you have Charm of the Herbivore. It grants 1 to 3 bonus effects after consuming plant-based foods, and consuming meat poisons you, so there's that. That can be good if you have it in a combination with, the charm that allows you to do more damage when poisoned. So there is a logic here that you could use where you could self-poison in order to do more damage, but that's kind of like a weird, you know, thing. So that's something to think about. I think it increases your melee damage actually, so I'd have to double check that. But I'm trying to see if there's Charm of the Leader. This doubles the health and damage of your recruited survivor. This can be really good. Charm of the Healer is good too, because you can heal allies you attack, so power to heal is based on your magic power, and the damage attack would have dealt. So basically a healing blow is what that is. Oh yeah, here it is, Charm of Venom. So, you know, that's the one, increases melee damage while poisoned. So if you use Charm of Venom with Charm of the Herbivore, that can be a strategy. I haven't tested that out yet, but that's something that I find kind of interesting. I'm kind of rambling about some of the options here because I kind of want you guys to have like an idea of like my thought process when I'm trying to progress through the game a little bit. And I also feel like it's kind of somewhat important. So yeah, hopefully I didn't bore you guys with this you know, long drawn out explanation of my thought process, but yeah, I can be a little long-winded, but hey, if you're on episode 21, I mean, I think you already know that by now. Anyway, so we're going to be working on a few quests right now. So we have so the major ones that I'm looking at is the Matriarch's Lament quest, that basically we're helping out Danu by completing the Bastiles of Might. There's 3 of them. We have to get the 3 Hope Echoes from within them. There's also, we have to acquire a Great Health Potion, so we need 3 of those. We're gonna need that for Ludovine St. Clair. So we're gonna choose the Great Health Potion, and we're going to, actually, I'm just gonna put everything in by default. Everything is like tier 1, tier 2, so I really don't care how that works out. And we're gonna craft that. We also are going to put in, actually, okay, so we have to deliver that. Oh, and I want to get rid of this tracker. Because I don't need the powerful human steel anymore. That was for I think that was for making an enchantment for some reason, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I think that was like a couple episodes ago, and I just never untracked it, I guess. All right, so we need, for Victor Frankenstein, we need 10 arcane wick. So the arcane wick I know is going to be in the plant products, but processed. So in my case, I have 29 tier 1 ones. It doesn't matter what tier you hand in. So I usually hand in the lowest tier item possible. So notice the quest just updated. Acquire bound fiber. So the bound fiber is going to be, well, actually, sorry. The bound fiber is under unprocessed plants, and we need 10. So unfortunately, I only have 9 of tier 1. So I'm gonna have to take, actually, we need to make sure it's not advanced. Okay, so that's regular bound fiber. This one is going to be just the 1, so that we have 10 total. So let's see, there it is. Acquire bound ichor, so that is a metal product. So we're gonna get, see, that's 2, so we're gonna need 8 of these. And then the quest should update. Oh, sorry, we need 5, not, wow, I my bad. So we're gonna need 3 of these, not 8. There we go. We're gonna need to acquire a lacunous ingot. So let's see if we got any. Here's one right here. Let's see if there's any tier 1 ones we have here. I don't see any tier 1. So we're gonna need this. How many do we need? 5. Sorry about that. Here we go. So we're gonna get 5. I'm gonna acquire that. We also need 2 U lumber, so that's gonna be over in plant products. Let's see, this is just regular wood, corrupted burl wood, sapple wood, ribbon wood. Trying to avoid using anything higher than that. Elder, let's see, this is Jotun wood. We're gonna need yew, so this is advanced yew, so we don't want to use that. Burl wood, sapple wood. Here we go. So we have yew lumber, but it's tier 3. So that's all we have, unfortunately. So we're gonna, I think we need 2 of those. There we go. And then we need to acquire raw gems. So we need 2 petrified ichor, so we can get that in the raw gems. The ichor looks kind of like this. It usually has like a red thing to it. So we need 2 petrified ichor. Unfortunately, well, actually, hold on. So we have fossilized ichor, and then we have, which is more potent than the petrified ichor, so I just wanted to point that out. There's different kinds of ichor, so you don't have to, you know, make sure you're choosing the right one, essentially, is all I'm going to say here. Let me make sure I choose 2. There we go. We're also going to need a lesser hollow metal ingot, so that's going to be somewhere in here. So here's hollow metal. We need lesser hollow metal. So here we go. Lesser hollow metal. We just need 2. And that should be everything. There it is. Everything for Victor Frankenstein. So we have all the stuff to turn in for him. So we're just going to do a quick check, make sure we have everything. So we're not going to worry about the gateway to the watch just yet. We're not ready for that quest. We have the health potions. Woeful echoes we'll do probably while we're in there if we have time, and then we're gonna deliver the stuff to Victor Frankenstein. And like I said, I'm probably gonna have to come back because I think Ludovine St. Clair is gonna have some other stuff that I have to do, so I'm gonna take that with me. I'm going to rest. Well, actually, let me make sure I have enough food on me, because I don't want to leave without enough food. Okay, I do. So I'm gonna rest. All right, and now that we've rested, I'm going to head over to the crossways. All right, and then we're gonna go over to the Hollowed Moor. Remember how we make sure we go to the right portal. These three all have the same symbol. They're the gauntlets, and then this one is the Hollowed Moor. So make sure we're good. All right, and now we are back. I'm gonna have to go over to the Realmic Transmuter and change that card back to the Treasury card. Let me make sure I have one on me. Okay, yeah, we have a Treasury Eminent card, so I'm actually gonna rush there first. I changed it earlier, mostly to look at the pretty sky. So that was that's why I got the Battlefield card, because I realized, oh, I should have taken a picture before I anyway, you guys probably don't care about that. It's too much too much too much behind the scenes logistics. Don't worry about it, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes, I guess. I am currently working on getting a better graphics card because I know that's part of my problem right now. But yeah, until that happens, I'm probably gonna continue to have problems. But you know, there's not much I can do right now. I can barely run this game, I'll be honest. And it's not even just because of the game's what the fuck? There we go. And it's not even because of the game's like optimization or anything like that. I mean, this is early access, right? It's because my computer just simply is basically on like minimum settings right now, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll get a clue eventually. Okay, so now that we've done that, before I forget, let's go to, well, I could do the Bastiles of Might first and then talk to Danu and then hand in those other quests, but my concern is that I'll have too much in my inventory, so what I'm gonna do is go to Victor Frankenstein first. What are you shooting at? Oh, that's great. Oh! The freeze. Goodbye. Man, Charm of Thorns is really doing work here, I tell you. Goodbye. Alright, we're good. Yeah, let's turn in the stuff first, and then that way our inventory is kind of emptied. And then I'll do the other thing. Gonna collect Titania's crown here. All these materials here are stuff that I'm gonna want. Oh, these guys get aggressive, so it's best to just fight them head on, really. There we go. I need a better knife. It's taking way too many jabs to pick up all of that. Alright, cool. Let's keep heading over. I'm just gonna head all the way up. I'm not even gonna bother. If my helper feels like joining me, then great. Alright. Back already? How often we lose track of the hours when our thoughts are set to explore the chasms of scientific knowledge. I have the bound samples you requested. Most excellent. Hand them over, would you? Careful now. I hope these are to your liking. Okay, so we're gonna hand in those. Gonna hand in that and this. Gonna hand in this and that. Can I not hand in this one? Oh, that's weird. It lets me hand in these two, but it doesn't let me select more than one for these. That's probably a bug. Yeah, because you see here, I can like select two different types, right? But for this, it wants me to select more than just these. Like, it doesn't let me select more than one. So I don't know why that is. Let me see if it works if I... Nope, it just doesn't work. I don't know why. Okay, so we're gonna have to unfortunately turn in our tier 3 bound Iker, so that sucks. There we go, the Lacunas, you, Petrified Ichor, and then the Hollow Metal, and accept. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure to bug report that, because that's frustrating. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to read what he said. I'm sorry, guys. I made a possible discovery. The central question is whether or not they were made to possess faculties such as wants and desires. Their migratory patterns indicate some sort of inner resolve. There's a rhyme to their movements, even if they don't understand their purpose, like how certain animals engage in courtship dances that puzzled biologists for centuries. Thus, the hermetic categorization as chess pieces is more befitting than we thought. Each has a unique individual movements and serve the whole. However, the nomenclature of automations may be inaccurate. How does this help our cause? We must learn the secrets of how they move, and more importantly, why. The internal mechanisms that guide their actions. It's not exactly possible to perform a dissection, and I'm hesitant to approach them directly myself. I don't suppose you would be eager to collect some more samples for me? If it helps, I'll do it. If you could, obtain some components from the rooks, the smallest of the pack, that would help our cause. Whatever makes them tick must be the very same inside the fabled bishop. I hate to dismantle such remarkable creations. If possible, scavenge around for their discarded parts. Remember, the value of invention is only ever defined by the future cost. In the meantime, I will attempt to further embolden my comprehension of these roaming mechanical golems. We'll both need luck then. Yeah, sorry I skipped over the dialogue, guys. It was like force of habit, and I was like distracted. Like my brain was just not firing off properly there, so I do apologize for that. That was a mistake on my end. So you might have to, what I might do is I might go back and edit it in slow motion so that you guys can see all the dialogue if it all shows up, but if it doesn't, I'll just skip over it. So I'm sorry about that. Okay, so what does he want from us? He wants us to acquire mechanical gears, automation, and then acquire raw gem. I don't have all the stuff he needs yet, so I can't do that. But we are gonna head over to Ludovine St. Clair, and we're gonna hand in that quest. So let's do that. Oh, there's some more of these Titania's crown. Let's make sure I get those. I really love the fact that the devs have found like a way to make some of these weapons like not only like, I mean, they're useful like in general, but to make them just kind of more fun to use, like the sickle, or as some of us like to call it, the sickle rang. Very fun item. It never, well, in the past, you weren't able to throw it in front of you like that, so it didn't like serve that purpose. But the fact that you can now just makes it so much more fun. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy it. Alright, let's talk to Ludovine St. Clair. I pray the Loa might ease this Realm Walker's pain, though if I can't get him those curative potions, he'll be suffering much longer. I have the potions you requested. Give them here, quickly now. These look potent enough. Let's hope the Loa answer our plea for mercy. Listen well as I call upon the spirits. Legba, open the gates for me to greet Papa Ged and Dr. Jean Montini? I hope I said their name right. I say your saintly names, as here before my eyes sits the issue of your hands. Loa of doctors in the spiritual path, lead my hands in this work as I apply the offer healing. Sorry, as I apply and offer healing. I'm just gonna remain silent and turn it in. Dr. Jean Montagny, speak in wisdom to my mind. Help me lead the rhythms of awakening through this ailing soul. Let them touch this realm walker and mend their wounds. Bring them back to this waking world. Don't give up yet, my guide. Do you think this will make the difference between life and death? Appealing to yonder powers can make all the difference. It may take time for the spirits to answer. Patience ain't never stopping being a virtue, comrade. Oh, Legba. Has his pain subsided? He is gone. The spirits have taken him underwater. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. As am I, comrade. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know if it's comrade or how to pronounce that, but I'm sorry. I will prepare his body and soul for what comes next, but I cannot bear the sight just yet. At least with your aid, he wasted no time. The spirits brought him a peaceful end to such wicked torment. For that, I cannot be thankful enough. And for the whole of this tragedy, the blame falls only upon myself and my reckless attempts to commune with the Loa here. What will you do now? Will you stay in the realms? Asking myself the very same. On one hand, death is not something we should fear or weep over. You're right, we must learn to be less sensitive toward death. Voodoo teaches that death is not the end. On the other hand, I couldn't bear being responsible for more of its spread. Most worthy ventures come with sacrifice. With that, it were so simple, it's my belief that the spirits were angry. Sorry, the spirits here are angry with us, with the Fae who abandoned them. Stare off in silent reflection. Only the spirits know the truth, and if we don't attempt to understand them, we'll never find answers, never find harmony. Just like the ancestral spirits on Earth, I believe those of the realms can offer wisdom beyond our own. Do you still believe communing with them is possible? I do, and I believe I must. If I don't continue my work, I would betray my beliefs, and without them, what would I be? The more I weigh the options, the more I feel that calling our mission off would only serve to soak my guide's death in the wine of futility. And such is not something I was raised to imbibe. Perseverance in the face of tragedy is admirable. Life is full of such unavoidable crossroads, and it is the choices we make there that shape us. As the spirits implied, you are lost and at personal crossroads too, yes? I'm in search of an elder Jotun. Yes. They are among the elder spirits with which I hope to form a connection. My undertaking to pave a path toward coexistence in the realm spirits has meant to culminate in communion with an elder spirit, said to have a direct connection with the demiurge, magic's very wellspring. While a Carnute might be the obvious choice, man and beast are not known for their accord. Humans and trees, on the other hand, have shared sacred bond forever, and I suspect the Jotuns would be more receptive to a petition. How do we accomplish this? Indeed. It's said that all spirits have desires, just as the Loa do on Earth. Certain goodies they just can't pass up, regardless of which hand offers it forth. If we can learn what the Elder Jotun hunger for, doing so should garner their faith. And I say you're one lucky duck, because ancient druid tales tell of ageless trees that offer their hearts to men as a symbol of friendship. What could a tree possibly desire? If I had an inkling, I'd have told you. We can ask further guidance from the lesser spirits, those we already know how to speak with. We only need the right offerings. Is it wise while you still grieve? I let one row walker down. This is for me as much as it is for you, a chance to make amends. The Loa are partial to the flavors that are both of and against their own nature. I'll make you a list, and upon return, we'll sing with the spirits together. In the meantime, I'll prepare the ritual. Goodbye for now. Alright, cool. So now we have a different quest where we have to acquire cloth, acquire cut gems, and acquire fen catfish oil. All those three are pretty easy for us to get back at our estate, so we can worry about that later. So yeah, actually, this is probably a good place to head back to Respite. I wanted to do the Bastilles of Might quests with Danu, but I think it's probably wiser to just head back to Respite right now. So we're gonna go back to Respite, and I'm gonna see if I have the materials that Victor Frankenstein wants in my inventory. Because if I do, then we can just proceed from there and just turn in those quests, and it'll be much easier the next time we come back to the Hollowed Moor. So yeah, this is a really nice little thing here. Now you're probably wondering, like, these quests, they're like multi-part quests, and you know, it's taking a little bit. Yes, you know, that is, we're doing it the correct way. Remember, guys, we're not going to just bash in the heads of these creatures. We're not just gonna go out of our way to destroy them, even though it is very, very tempting. But for this playthrough, we're gonna do it the right way, I guess, and actually, you know, trade with these beings, you know, these fabled creatures. So, yeah, it's gonna be kind of fun, in a sense, because I actually really enjoy just, like, trading with them. What I usually do is I usually trade with them and then immediately kill them after and then double dip. And I know that's kind of, like, messed up, but I'm not gonna do that this time. I'll spare you guys the the slaughter in this case, though I'm sure some of you might be a little bit bloodthirsty after all the craziness we've been through in this playthrough. But yeah, that's not the goal today, so we're not gonna do that, though it is tempting, I must admit. This bound ichor I don't have a use for, so I'm just gonna extract it. Let's see, we have unprocessed animal products. We also have a Charm of the Herbivore, which we just got from Ludovine St. Clair, I think, or was it Victor Frankenstein? I don't remember who. I want to see it's Ludovine who gave us that, but I don't remember off the top of my head, and I really don't think it matters at this point. So yeah, that'll be a discussion for another day. So yeah, we're going to acquire the different materials. So let's see if we have what we need for Victor Frankenstein. So I'm going to pick up, well, actually, hold on. We need to acquire mechanical gears automation. So we have, okay, so we do have some of those. And we also need to acquire raw gem automation. So we need 5 of each. So I'm gonna get, 5 of these. And then the raw gems, that will be over in the unprocessed rocks and minerals. I don't think I have a lower level one, so I'm gonna have to go with this. And we're gonna go with 5. Alright, so we already have the materials for Victor Frankenstein. All we have to do is deliver that. We also have to get cloth, amber, and fen catfish oil. So I might have, well, actually, I don't think I have enough oil. So I'm actually going to head over to the tanning station, and we're going to go to animal oil, and we're going to put the fen catfish in there. Oh, good. So we do have fen catfish, and we need 8 oil. Yes, we need 8 oil, so we're gonna make that. In the meantime, we're also going to acquire cloth. I don't know if we have regular cloth just lying around. Okay, we do. So I just need 4 of those. Perfect. It's good that I made the crude cloth. Actually, I think if I remember correctly, I might have made that just to, hold on a second. Is it 5 or 4? Oh, it is 4. Hold on a second. Hold up. There we go. But yeah, I think I made that to upgrade my base and like build some of these augments earlier, so that's probably where that came from. All right, so we need cut gems. So we need amber cut gems. Now for cut gems, we're gonna need some stone. But how many cut gems do we actually need? Well, actually, you know what? Let's make some stone powder. And let's see, we need 4. So we're gonna make 4 of these, and then we're going to make 4 cut gems, and it needs to be of amber. So we have plenty of amber, because remember, We utilized that trick with the Dragon's Horde card at our base, so we have plenty of these tier 3 raw gems. Sorry, tier 2, and I think also tier 3 raw gems, which is great. So yeah, we're doing pretty good for ourselves, and of course we have the oil, which is over here. We still waiting on 2 more. I think this is a good time to refresh my rest, so I'm gonna do that. Alright, very good. Gonna collect this, so we have amber raw gems. I'm gonna collect this, so we have our and catfish oil. Okay, so we are good on in that department, and I'm also going to deconstruct a peeps box. And then we're gonna head over back to the Hollowed Moor. Let me make sure my helper doesn't have anything in his inventory he shouldn't. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, so let's head over to the Hollowed Moor. So we're gonna go to the Crossways real quick. I'm also gonna eat a hunger potion. Let's make sure that we're not hopping into the wrong realm. Okay, we're good. Now I'm paranoid about that since I made that mistake like I think like what, in episode 19 I want to say, or was it? No, I think it was last episode. It was like episode 20. So that was a hot mess. But yeah, we're gonna hand in these quests, and then we're gonna wrap things up from here. And I think the next playthrough we might just start in the Hollowed Moor, and then just immediately just start doing the Bastilles of Might. So I think that'll be the plan for the end of this playthrough. So yeah, we're kind of reaching the end, but we're not quite there yet. I just want to hand in all their stuff. All right, let me repair real quick. I forgot to do that earlier. And let's head right over to Victor Frankenstein first, and then Ludovine St. Clair. So let's go hand in our quests. Okay, so really quick, I kind of want to point out this little tree-looking thing here with these mushrooms. I do not have the materials yet to collect that, so I'm going to actually mark that on the map so that if I ever come back here with a better tool, I can just chop that down and collect that. You're probably wondering, what is it? I think it's the same exact one that we've seen. Sorry, I think it's the same exact material that we saw in, oh god, what was the other swamp realm? I can't remember the name of it now. The one with the factories that we went to earlier. I can't remember the name of it now, but you guys probably remember. The place with the factories that we went to also had one in one of the factory buildings. Oh, I'm going to the wrong place. I ran past it. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm over here getting distracted by trying to remember stuff to the point where I'm heading in the wrong direction. It's important that I do this first. I was wondering why I saw that. I just now noticed that that resource there, but because I forgot that it's there. And by the way, in these storied realms, it's always going to be in the same place. So if you reset the realm, you'll just get that material over and over again from that spot, which is kind of nice. So if that's what you want to do, you can definitely do that. Oh, please don't notice me. Okay, I don't think the harpies noticed me. My helper is like nowhere to be found either. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way back there. Okay. He's on vacation. He's on his break. Alright, here we go. Back already? How often we lose track of our... Oh, he just said the same thing. Alright, here we go. I have the automation parts you requested. Ah, my loyal assistant returns. I'm duly glad to see you and the automation parts. I'm not sure how these will be illuminating. Turn in. The whole of a being's existence is only made possible by the many pieces that comprise its form and thus its soul. May I ask, how did you acquire these parts? I disposed of a few rooks, despite my suggestion to the contrary. Forgive these carpings, but my numerous encounters with death and wounds and the wounds it's left behind have created a desire in me to avoid it at all costs. I'll do my best to take this to heart. Let's not dwell on the topic then. Give me a moment to inspect the parts. Curious. Doctor? There are the faintest traces of ether upon the metal. The hermetics poised long ago that when the demiurge materializes new life, it is pulled from the inner realmic ether. I'll withhold my thoughts on hermetic theism, but evidence does suggest a connection between the presence of ether and a being's capacity for will. Does that mean in relation? What does this mean in relation to the bishop? It means there is a way to obtain the charm oil without resorting to violent means after all. I know better than anyone that whether natural or unnatural, every being has needs and wants, desires. What could the fabled bishop possibly desire? The desolation around us tells a story. Just as the swamp was not always racked by war, desert realms were not always drought-laden and devoid of flora. Something happened long ago to upend these ecosystems. I watched the automations of Gloriana's tears sifting through the sand, digging for something that is no longer there, and what is more indicative of conscience than a yearning to return to how things were before. A text in the observatory contained a recipe for a seed nursery of ritualistic intent, which the fabled bishop may accept in exchange for its charm oil, for seeds are the foundation of what automations desire, lush greens. All I have to do is present it? Do not be over hasty in the pursuit of success. Before you seek the fabled bishop to entreat, allow me to inspect the offering. Miss Bly would be rather put out if I sent you on, to the swamp gauntlet with a solution I had not myself inspected. I'll return with the offering. Cool. So now we're gonna head over to... Well, actually, now, if we open up our progression tab and we go to tools, in tier 3, at the end, we'll see the ritual seed nursery. So, he just gave us that recipe and we need to make that back at the base. Let's go to Ludovine St. Clair. She's probably going to have us do something similar. So let's head over. All right, let's talk to her. Back again to visit old Ludovine, are you? I have the offering gifts we need. Come then, we'll present these to the lesser swamp spirits in exchange for guidance on your path. Whether surviving or thriving, it's the lowest doing. Ready, comrade? As I'll ever be. Legba, open the gates for me once more to greet the spirits of this realm. Let them take these offerings and speak through me so my guide's death may not be in vain. Let them reveal that which makes the elder Jotun's belly moan. Yes. You hear them? The spirits whisper through the trees, knowing what you seek. Another augury, the same edict over and over. Gleaming meat, gleaming meat. Great, another riddle. I wonder. The spirits are playing coy as ever. A lost one will mend wounds. Fill their brain with communing meat. These auguries are two sides of the same coin. What meat would a tree want? There are many picky Loa, but none so much as the elders. They want something of a kind. They want something one of a kind. Yes, indeed. Something that bleeds vitality. A hearty ritual meal. It's as if I can see all the ingredients in the dark of my mind. Quickly now, let me write it down in that fancy book of yours. And this recipe is what I need to offer the elder Jotun? I bet all my years on it, my mother's grave too. Before you fly off, may I ask you one more favor? Would I burden to petition you to prepare the offering twice over? One for old Ludovine and one for yourself, of course? It would help my cause more than you know. I've dreamed of something like this ever since I relocated to Nightingale. It would be my pleasure. My thanks is eternal. Twice over then, my lost one. You know where to find me. I've got funeral rites still to prepare here, and so much needs to be done if I'm to attempt appeasing an elder. I will return with your ritual meat. Cool. So now we're gonna head back to Respite. Alright, we are back at our base. Okay, and I'm gonna put all the stuff away that I've now gathered. Oh, I'm gonna put this magic infusions away. We also have a wood bundle of ribbon wood, which is kind of nice. We got that from Ludovine St. Clair. Nice quest item. I'm gonna put... Actually, this flint glass I'm not really gonna use. I actually picked it up somewhere. Put the Fen catfish oil back. The dispel grenade can go in tools and ammo. Not really something I need right now. I have never used one, to be honest with you, but I don't know. And we also have the prodigious stamina potion, which is just nice to have, but I don't really carry stamina potions on me because I build so much stamina into my gear. So it's not really something I'm worried about right now. Anyway, I'm going to open up my progression tab. We're going to go to consumables, and then down here you'll find the ritual fabled meat. We're going to unlock that recipe. So that'll be over here. So let me try and see if we have the materials. Oh, we do have the materials. So we have the ritual fabled meat. I don't know if we even need that high of a thing, but it looks like this. Wow. So it looks like the magwitch meat is like the one that I have, like, that's the lowest tier right now, because we also have Shiliak. Actually, is Magwitch or Shiliak better? Shiliak gives us maximum weight, which is kind of cool, but let's see. Magwitch is just more helpful right now, so we're going to switch that out for the Shiliak meat. We're not going to use the Yex meat because it's tier 4. Let's see, so we have these raw gems that are all quartz. We're going to make oh, we need to make 2 of them, so that's not gonna work. Damn. Okay, so why does it only allow me to make 1 at a time? What's going on here? I'm not really sure. So you know what, let's actually use the Shiliak meat anyway, and then we'll craft it, and then we'll do it again. It's weird because it gave me the option of using the Magwitch meat, but then when I used the Shiliak meat, it just kind of spat out its own thing. Yeah, so let's try this again. There we go. Now I don't know if that's a bug, because that's kind of weird how it, like, just didn't let me take that, so it was kind of weird. Anyway, we have that. The nursery, the ritual seed nursery we'll make here. Let's see. Cape aloe seeds. We don't have other seeds that are lower, but Cape aloe is not hard to get. We can get that in the desert, and we're gonna have to head back to Gloriana's Tears anyway, so it's not like we're not going to a desert realm at some point. Anyway, we're gonna turn that in when we come back. Now, so I don't forget, I'm actually gonna put this in the peeps box, and that way I remember to take the peeps box with me when we head out. And then I'm also going to get my rest in just to speed up time a little bit. All right, let's head over, grab that, and I'm gonna put that in the peeps box. That way I remember next time, hey, I have the quest materials in there and I can deliver them, but I just have to remember to bring the peeps box with me. That way I don't have to worry about it next time. So yeah, next time the plan is we're gonna head over to the Hollowed Moor. We're gonna hand in the quest for Victor Frankenstein, and also the quest for Ludovine St. Clair. And then we're going to, for sure, do the Bastilles of Might, because we're not going to need to go back to the Hollowed Moor again after we complete Danu's quest, because Danu will, I'm pretty sure she's going to give us the information after that. I don't think she has like a multi-part quest, if I remember correctly. And if I'm wrong, we'll just kind of go with the flow. But yeah, that's the plan. I've done this playthrough like 4 times already, and like my brain is like kind of mixing up a couple things here and there, so I apologize for that, but I'm trying my best to kind of recall exactly how these quests play out. But either way, I really do appreciate you guys, you know, watching the playthroughs and all that. I'll be, you know, trying to push past this, you know, further and further, and of course, you guys already know that every episode comes out, well, one episode comes out every Thursday. But I try to get the episodes out early for members on the channel. So if you're interested in becoming a member, feel free to do that. That's one of the perks, is that you get access to videos sooner. So make sure to go check that out if you wish. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful day. And as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome. Today's episode is episode number 22, and I am very excited to continue on our journey here. Last time, quick recap, we went to the Hollowed Moor, did a little bit of questing here and there, and now we have the next step of the quests to complete, essentially. So we still haven't done Danu's quest yet with finding the woeful echoes within the Bastilles of Might. We have not done the Bastilles of Might yet in the Hollowed Moor. That's going to be one of the next steps. So there's that. If I remember correctly, I think I put the quest items in the peeps box. Okay, so we have the nursery, and we also have the ritual fabled meat. So those 2 things are there. So yeah, we can go back. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over to the Hollowed Moor, complete that quest, maybe do the Bastilles of Might first, and then come back here and then attempt to kind of upgrade my gear and stuff like that. I'm kind of putting off upgrading my gear for now, because I know that once we get to the Watch, we're gonna have a harder time with certain enemies and things like that, especially when we eventually like do the vaults. So I want to kind of hold my resources, and also I know that I probably should go into these procedurally generated realms and start farming. I especially need to make sure that my knife is upgraded. I also need a firearm. I don't have a firearm yet, because I have a maul in my inventory, but you know, in hindsight, I kind of need something a little bit different, I would say. So yeah, we're gonna do some stuff here where we're just going to rush over. I'm going to deconstruct this last peeps box that I have out here. I think what I'm gonna do first is maybe construct some more, because I want to make sure that I have kind of easy access to a peeps box. There we go. I think I'm just gonna do the easy applications here. All right, and then I'm gonna take this last one, deconstruct it, then I'm gonna rest, and then we're gonna make our way over to the Hollowed Moor. Let me make sure I have enough food items. I do not, so that's a problem. I just noticed that I have the wrong items here for food. So this spinach, this water spinach, I don't want in my inventory. Actually, I do have food items, but I would need to maybe grab something else from one of these chests. So I think I'm gonna grab this beef Wellington, and then we're gonna head over. All right, and we are back at the Hollowed Moor. Oh, it's taking a moment. There we go. I was like, am I not loading in? What's going on? That was kind of weird. Anyway, we're gonna head over to... actually, we're gonna do the Bastilles of Might first. Just in case Danu does have a two-part quest. I do not remember if it is a two-part or three-part quest or not, so chances are it's very likely that that's the case, but you know, like I said, I don't quite remember, so better safe than sorry. Let's just get that out of the way first, that way we understand what the expectations are, because we are going to need to make that third item to trade with the Sun Giant. Well, the Sun Giants, I guess you could say, in general. Here's the front door to the Bastille of Might, or more like a side door if you ask me. Oh, and whoops. There's some items here that we can chop up and, you know, take advantage of. The Fey vases drop brass ingots and filigree. The filigree is not really that useful since it's made out of tin, but I figured I'd mention that just in case. Anyway, we're gonna head up here. We're gonna press the button. And then we have to find the woeful echo while we're in here as well. There it is. I think this is it. Nope, that is a hope echo, I think. Alright, here is, make sure you pause if you need to. Here's one of the ones that we need for this quest, I think. Yep, that is one. That is one of the woeful echoes. Alright, press the button. We're gonna use our life drain. Oh, there's a lot of enemies already. Man, life drain is so overpowered, guys. I'm telling you. I'm surprised they haven't nerfed it yet. Like, it's crazy. All right. Next wave. Oh, that's great. Oh boy. Yeah, these guys, I always try to get them out of the way first because they do have an in-rage. There's a synchronous lotus chest in here as well, guys, so make sure you grab that. Can't leave that behind. Next wave. Ow. They all just die. I don't even have to do anything. The best part is that if any of them are... Oh. If any of them are the flamethrower guys, they can sometimes just explode like way out of my range and it's great. Or even like the detonators, like the guys with the bombs on their backs. They explode so fast that it just, you know, it's just safer. Just safer to use this skill, or use this spell, I mean, enchantment. Alright, let me check over here, make sure there's nothing in here that we want. There's a chest right at the top. I always check up here because I pretty much remembered that. Also, this is a question that I would have for like the devs. Why are all the chests backwards? I think I mentioned that before in Gloriana's Tears because it was especially apparent over there. But it's just weird when you see that, you know? Just gonna grab those. Alright, we're heading over to the next Bastille of Might. That is over yonder. So we're gonna go there. Okay, it looks like I can just walk right in from there. I'm gonna check around the perimeter first real quick, just to make sure there's no other chests and stuff I want to grab. Like that. Oh, here's a bait chest. Oh, an alchemist card! Wow, that is really fortunate. If you guys are wondering, it's this Bastille of Might that I found it. That's the location I found that one. So, yeah, that alchemist card, oh man, that's gonna be great for us later. Especially, because I don't think I have that unlocked yet. Hold on a second, let me see if I can... Can I get... I can't break that. Okay, I'm out of here. Anyway, that was I just got distracted there, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that I think that's a tier 3 card. Let me double check because now I'm thinking about this and I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, here, see, I don't even have this card unlocked. So to be able to find that, that's like really fortunate actually. Let's see. Let me make sure there's nothing in here that I need. I'm just gonna scope out the place first. I do need the Woeful Echo. I think it's upstairs. Let's check it out. I don't see it on this floor. Check the 3rd floor. Synchronous Lotus chest up here. Make sure you grab it. It looks like all the Bastiles of... I think every Bastille of Might has that, actually, now I think about it. Alright, here's the Woeful Echo. Alright, make sure you pause if you need to. Alright. And... pressing the button. I think that was it. They died so fast. I didn't even have to lift a finger. My helper didn't even attack. They just died. Yeah, see how that bomb guy just exploded? Oh! I didn't even have to do anything. That's the best part about having Charm of Thorns on, too, is just, you know, standing there. It's easy. My build is probably overkill with the deflection and resilience, essentially. No. We're not doing that. All right. Let's go back upstairs. Oh, there it is. So that is the last of the Tailsin quests. Pause if you need to. And this is supposed to give us our answer to the riddles. Let me grab our essence bundle. We're gonna head down. Oh. I hear something. There might be another Hope Echo out here somewhere. Oh, here it is. I didn't see it when I ran past. Alright, pause if you need to. Okay. We have this enemy right here. Let me take him out. Cool. Alright. Now, let's go to the last Bastille of Might. And once we get that last Woeful Hope Echo, we should be okay. Seems to be some items over here. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Free goodies. Oh, there's a bucket here. What is that? I have no idea. I think I heard something. Oh, there's the rats right there. Don't want to fight those guys right now. You know what? Before I go in, let me check around again. There's a chest right here. Nothing too crazy. Make sure we get these brass ingots. I mean, free goodies, right? Nothing in there. Another chest. I should have just done this. There we go. Alright, now let's head upstairs. There were two entrances. Didn't really matter which one I entered. Can't leave until you complete this, so here we go. Wow. They're all the way up there and they're already dying. I'm just gonna finish them off. We also should probably investigate this area while we're at it. Just gonna look around. There should be a synchronous lotus chest in here somewhere. And we're gonna go for the third wave. I'll make sure we keep our eyes peeled for these crazy ones out here. The assassin type ones are kind of a pain to deal with, and so are these guys. These guys will just break your arms if you're not careful. There seems to be a little traversal thing going on here. And it looks like I can get on the roof too. Alright, and here's the Willful Echo. Pause if you need to. Alright. Oh, did not mean to fall that hard, but we're good. Alright. It's weird that there was a hole at the top there. I wonder if there's something up here that I should be looking at. I don't remember if there was anything there, but anyway, we're gonna head over to Danu. And we're gonna turn in our quest. These things do attack, so I'm gonna try and avoid it. Alright. I'm back, Danu! Little one, you have returned. What brings you back? I have explored the Fey ruins for you. The tune, it went winsome for a moment, then quieted to a satiated hum. Was this at your hands, little one? I'm unsure. It was hard to hear anything over the noise of the bound. I knew I could hear it. A good crackling inside you. That warbling ember in your chest. Thank you, little realm walker. We all need a helping hand every once in a while. If only. More of your tribe felt that way. Ah, it's been so loud for so long. When you dulled the tune, it emptied the air. Now I sense where the song I follow resides. I shall collect it and move on. So you intend to leave? Leave? No. This realm's need of me lingers, and so does yours, little one. I hear clearly now. There is other music in you. A song unfinished. Your future uncertain. You have eased my mind. Let me ease your path. Is there more you can tell me about the Sun Giants? Ah, I remember, yes. You want some Grimcrack possessed by the Skyfallers. How might I obtain what I need from them? In worlds past, when my kind and theirs struggled to survive, exchange rituals were held, a sharing of wisdom and goods alike, to open new doors. What if I take what I want? I would not advise it. You are quite small. A mutual gift-giving eases the struggle that comes from enormity, to expect what was and apprehend what will be. Not easy, no, but I understand humankind to be skilled artificers, and what my cousins fancy can be forged. A curio configuration. How do I make this offering properly? As you would make anything else, with deep care. Here. My cousins are complicated, but simple, as are most things. Many of men mistake their simplicity for stupidity. Untrue. Do you understand now why I distrusted you? Humans only hear the music that matters to them. Even this trade you seek worries me, yet I sympathize with your cause. Return to me when your hands have done the work. I will inspect the configuration for authenticity. I shall return soon enough. Alright, so now we have to make a curio configuration. I'm going to open up my progression tab, go to tools, and we're going to scroll all the way to the right. And here's the ritual curio configuration. So now we have that recipe ready to go. I'm actually going to go to Ludovine St. Clair and Victor Frankenstein to hand in those quests because they're so far out there and I kind of would rather get those out of the way before we have to go back to base. So I'm going to remove my thing here. We're going to go to the further one actually no, we're gonna go to Victor Frankenstein first because he's closer, and then we're gonna head over southward toward Ludovine. Also, we got some new items. Oh, what the? I think I need to perhaps empty some inventory space a little bit. That is a-okay. I'm gonna sort by decreasing weight. Put the heaviest stuff first. That's always the best rule of thumb, I would say. Make sure that we're not putting anything unnecessary in there. Okay, so this druidic coat, let me see. How good is that on my helper? Oh, wow. He has a lot of stuff on him I didn't realize he had. I know that when we left, you know, he didn't have anything on him, but now he does, so I need to adjust to that a little bit here. There we go. Alright, let me check his coat. Let's see. This is a higher level coat already. Let's see. I have Charm of the Unstoppable. That's not really going to do much for him. So I'm just going to... Well, actually, I don't think it will. Let me double check. Let me inspect this real quick. Grants stacking damage reduction after killing a creature. Stacks decay over time unless reapplied. Yeah, no, that's not going to do much for him. So I'm going to equip this onto my helper. He has a better coat now. Looks a little funny, but hey, it works. And then... Well, actually, I'm going to put the... You know what? I'm not going to do that. I was going to put the configurations in my inventory, but I don't want to risk it. So I'm just... I don't trust myself, guys. I don't trust myself. Oh yeah. Now I remember what I was doing. Let's head over. Almost there. We're going to build our peeps box right over here. And then I'm gonna grab the ritual nursery and talk to him. Back already? How often we lose track of our hours? Okay, he just says the same thing. About that ritual seed nursery. You've crafted the ritual seed nursery? Allow me to examine the craftsmanship to be certain. Here it is. Curiosity gladdens akin and gladness akin to rapture. Feelings I worried had left me for good that are awakened once more thanks to earnest research into the hidden laws of nature. It's only seeds. Indeed. And what a curious wonder to think so simple and minuscule a thing as a seed may be what charms the fabled bishop and brings Nellie's aims to fruition. More testing would certainly be beneficial, but I believe you should be able to give such an offering and retreat unscathed. This is a great step into our understanding of the automations and possibly of amicable coexistence. Then solitude is yours again. One more question before you go, if I may. How do I put this? Yes. In your opinion, when does an acorn become a tree? Only when it's a sapling. A question without answer in some ways. Over the years, the only fitting reply I've come up with is this. An acorn becomes a tree precisely when it stops being an acorn. Wherever your travels take you, never lose your curiosity of mind. It is the boat with which you may sail upon the endless sea of knowledge. Farewell, Doctor. Cool, so we're done with his quest. I'm gonna keep adding more things into this inventory. This explorer's jacket I can extract. I'm not gonna need that, so that can go. There we go. And off we go, of course. To the telescope. There is a thing here that maybe we should... You know what? There is a bunker here I kind of want to clear out, so I think I am gonna clear out this bunker real quick. I know it's kind of going out of my way, but... I might as well get this done. It's also pretty easy to obtain essence. There might be a portal back here. I do not see a portal. Okay, good. So that way I don't have to worry about this later. It's not gonna be keeping me up at night. I didn't come here for rocks and minerals, but there's so much stuff in here that, you know, not picking it up, I feel it would be kind of silly, especially since we're gonna need some more materials soon to make our new gear. And there's a synchronous lotus chest in case we want to make portals or look cool, whichever one comes first, I guess. Alright, moving on. Alright, let's talk to her. Back again to visit old Ludovine, are you? I have the Elder Jotun's ritual meal. Oh, yes. Yes, it looks and smells delicious. Otherworldly. Like a burning fruit. This sacrifice shall make a fine offering. All goes well, it'll be a first step toward greater understanding, to showing the Elder Spirits we mean to do right with our presence in their domain. Perhaps the mended wounds the Loa foretold of weren't physical after all. Then the Elder Jotun will accept this offering? Huh? Oh, I can't turn it in because it's in my peeps box. I was like, hold on a second. That's kind of silly. There we go. I'm gonna have to grab one for her. Alright, let's turn it in. If there's truth in the druid tales of old, you'll be holding one of their ripened hearts before you know it. Before our paths diverge again, I've one last advice to offer you, Wanderer. Taught me by a voodoo queen ages ago. Most tend to think of a crossroads as only having two paths, but it's a fool's assumption. The forks may well be infinite. Keep that in mind for the long journey ahead. Godspeed, Ludovine. All right. More progress. All right, so my next step now will be to head back to Respite and create the curio configuration. So let's do that. All right, we're back at Respite. And while I'm here, I'm also going to empty out the storage, because I haven't done that in a while. Alright, let's turn in a bunch of stuff. Making sure that I have all the space in my inventory. Okay. I'm also going to empty out the Peeps box. But I'm going to put the Ritual Seed Nursery in there, and I'm also going to put the Fabled Ritual Meat in there, just to make sure I'm not putting that away for no reason. Especially because I need those things to trade with. Now you're probably wondering, like, what do I mean by that, right? Don't worry, guys. We are getting to that. As soon as I turn in Danu's quest, we're going to head over to the Gauntlets and complete the 3 quests. So I'm going to try and do that all in one episode. So this today's episode is going to be very jam-packed with progression. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. Alright, so... is there anything else I want to put in there? How much space we got in this chest? I'm just kind of throwing everything in there. It's totally fine, I think. And I think I'm also going to put... actually, how much food do we have on ourselves? How many of these? Let me sort by grouped. I have 3 of these, but only 2 of those, so I think I'm gonna swap these out. And I'm gonna put this food away. Actually, I'm gonna take this out, put that food away. Actually, the sashimi might be better. Let's see, that's 70 health. What does the other one give me? Oh, 350? No, that's way better. I don't know why I haven't checked. Okay, so here's a thing that we got, which is pretty cool. I think we got this from Ludovine St. Clair, if I remember correctly. Charm of Resurrection. It breaks your equipped item and prevents death while you take a fatal hit. Now, this is a really, really good charm, especially when you start doing the vault, or even if you're doing boss rush, it's a really, really good charm. Basically, it just brings you down to like 1 HP and then your weapon breaks. Now, the downside to this is that if you don't have enough essence to repair your weapon, you just can't use your weapon going forward. So if you're gonna equip this, my advice to you would be to make sure that you have enough tier 1 essence to fix your gear. And of course, the easiest way to go about that, I think, would be to gather whatever your helpers get for you. So like in my case, like you see how I only have 835, you know, well now 773 tier 1 essence. If I were to like let's say I needed essence in a pinch, obviously I would want to take tier 1 items, especially something like, you see how like these rocks, like there's a lot of rocks in here, and in here there's a lot of wood bundles, right? Like I would take the wood bundles that, you know, my helpers at the base are getting for me, and then of course I would extract that. There is another way to get this, so I don't remember if I talked about this last time or the time before, but there was another thing that was added with the anniversary patch of Nightingale. So you can actually talk to your helper and you can play a card matching game with them, and you can wager a balance, and it gives you like, you know, you can only bet up to 25 essence at a time, but if you win, you double your essence. So, I mean, if you're in a pinch and you really have no way of like doing that, and you're good at matching games, that might be your way out of it. So just something to think about. I don't think that when it was put together it was something that was like particularly considered as like a potential, you know, benefit as far as like situations and getting you out of a pinch, but I figured I'd mention that now just so you guys are aware of it, that it exists and all that good stuff. So yeah, so I honestly, I don't remember if I ever mentioned it, so that's why I figured I'd bring that up. Let's put this away, and we're also gonna put this away. Oh, wrong item. This away. We have a lot of stuff here that's gonna have to be sifted through, sorted through at a later time, but I'm not worried about it right now. First, we're gonna make that ritual curio configuration. And that is over here at the workbench. It looks like I need a cut gem for that, so we're gonna make that. Let's see. I need stone powder, so I'm gonna make that first. And then we're gonna make our cut gem. Probably out of amber or quartz. There we go. In the meantime, I'm gonna take this opportunity to rest. Let time pass by. All right. And then I'm going to grab that cut gem. And then we're gonna craft our ritual curio configuration. Boom. So now we're gonna let time pass. I'm gonna sleep again to pass the time because I'm impatient. Well, at least for this playthrough, I feel a little bit impatient. Like I'm just kind of like, I gotta get through this. I gotta get to that part, you know. Alright, so I'm gonna put that ritual curio configuration right over here. I'm gonna grab all three things from this chest so that I do not forget about this. And then I'm going to grab a peeps box. And then we're gonna head over to the crossways one more time. We're gonna head over to the hollowed moor. All right. And then we're gonna talk to Danu. All right. Let's show her the goods. Little one, you have returned. What brings you back? I have the offering with me. Your chest ember plays a hymn that flutters on the gales. You have handmade curio then? Show me. Yes. This is like enough to their own. I feel yesterday's locked in its center. A fine offering it will make. As long as it saves me from fighting giants. It is good to see patience placed in creation. Making peace with my sunbound kin is demanding even for me, but perhaps with yet another world lost, understanding can be found. You've brought me one step closer to home. Even though you are still very small, I see now a bit of Grendel in you. Are you sure no moss grows on your hind? Quite sure, yes. A human Grendel. That would be a sight. If we find ourselves on the same plane again, be no stranger. I should enjoy hearing your chest melody again. I hope you find your song. Farewell, Danu. Alright, so we're gonna head back to the crossways now. Alright, and we are back, but this time we are at the crossways. Alright, and now that we're here, we're gonna head over to all three gauntlets to do the quests. So if we're gonna, well, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just kind of pin the quests. So we also have to turn in the Taliesin quest, since we have that. Let's see. So we have the you know what, I'm just going to track these three. All right, and then I'm going to actually, instead of going there first, I'm going to head over to this area here. I'm going to head over to Taliesin and hand in that quest first, so that way I don't forget. So yeah, this is a pretty progression heavy this is a very progression heavy episode of our Let's Play, which is good because today or later today, we should be getting a new patch that will include Nightingale City. So the timing of this is actually really good, because then going forward, after we get to the watch and do a few quests there, we will be able to go explore Nightingale City, and I think you guys will enjoy that. I've seen it on the PTR. It looks so cool, so I am extremely excited to go there during the playthrough. Also, some news, and I'm not sure if I should announce this or not, but I did order a new graphics card, so my game should look a lot better, hopefully, the next time you guys see me do like a let's play that has that episode. So I'm kind of debating if I should release 2 episodes next week. If I have enough time, I will, but we'll see. All right. Why does it sound like something's on fire? What's going on here? Anyway, let's talk to Tailson. Let's hand in these, you know, annoying quests. Back and with your heroism proven, I presume. I'm ready to answer your riddles. Of course, riddles for the would-be hero. How do you fare? Best I can with all this wayfaring. Mayhap I misjudged your attenuated form and an ill-seeming complexion, though I remain unconvinced your deeds will be worth immortalization. Impress me, Realm Walker. Show me your deeds through wit. But should you answer me wrong, this piper will be paid. A worthy challenge. Basically, he curses you if you get it wrong. That's all that happens. I received the muse from the Kirwed's cauldron. Where you found your muse, I care not, but I call them now, for you'll need the inspiration. I shall drift to and fro. Do you know the tale of woe? I must say I'm quite shy, yet I linger in their shrine. For I must guard all these words. What am I that face burned? Wisps. Aha, correct. The children of children abandoned for new toys. Yet the wisps are gentle souls, perhaps the sweetest the Fae ever conjured. Let's hear your next riddle. Very well. Clear my fears and claim my land. Wipe your tears and make your stand. If you stay, we shall fight, and what may, hold on tight. Which little bestie does not bite? Or beastie, not bestie. I want to say it's the Darkweaver. I can't remember. I think it's the Darkweaver. Yep, there it is. Very good. The Darkweavers work their magic on Otherbound, feeding them with power, as you will know. Let's hear your next riddle. Very well. Here, now here, now here. Chimes for you to hear. Unite my light and win true sight. Of what Fae, their first fright, I'm still here. Sorry, I'm still there for you to pry. What am I? I want to say it's Hope Echoes. The Fae fear what they cannot control, nay, what they don't understand. Why do you carry this imaginary friend called Hope? 'Tis powerful to know things could be different. What else have you done with that foresight, Let's hear your next riddle. Very well. Rah, rah, rah. Make them ooh, make them ah. Seize thy sword, put them down. Cast thy spell, take their crown. The crowd awaits for us all, but for whom do they call? I think it's the Nameless Warrior, if I remember this correctly. She was magnificent, a force to behold. I took her echo now and again, thought by some to be the very first. Our game is almost to an end. My hero, would-be hero, one final riddle to fully know the sense of your spirit then. Let's hear your next riddle. Very well. There is a secret to this place, a wonder that stood with such grace. It is here I made my climb to claim lost treasures, lost to time. One more flower for my crown, a fame of which of these is not my name? I think it's Elephant. There it is. So you've done your research even on me. Elephant is was my adoptive father. took me in when Saradwen cast me out. That's 5 riddles answered. And with that, my ballads have been sung. But you are not what I thought. Though I have pondered your twist of fate and destiny, I am curious. Is this how warriors dress now? All pig-lead? Oh my god. My brand's deathless crown. I pray that it isn't so. One could hardly throw a gable with their thighs so enveloped. A dread having to valorize such attire when the time comes to compose my ballad. How do you enter battle in such a state? It's not as difficult as you think. I feel protected. Protected? Did Hercules not fight the lion with his bare hands and chest? I'm not born of the gods. That much is certain. And so we return to our timely question. Be you Hercules or the lion? Is this another riddle? Determine which be your star, only when the light shine far. Forgive me, Realm Walker, but there are yet other answers I seek. The hero, the lion. The lion roars. Ailson? Oh my mind's eye drips auguries. All time sprouts and the fruits of legend ripens. I see them. See who? Listen. Imbibing this vision, I saw these words of power. Okay, and then he goes into this whole thing. Samain's mist shall not wane until the lion's thunders roar. The foster child is alone until the lion finds what they bore. The vassal's mask to be cracked when the lion's feet touch the sand. Gloriana's star will rise again. Until then, no lion shall claim the land. What does this mean? The hero and the lion are one, and I must find this soul before they're caged. Leave me to ponder what I've seen. However, it seems you've passed my tests and spurred this vision, which intrigues me. You do have a place in this tale, and we'll meet again before the omen comes to pass. Of that, I'm sure. We both need some rest after this. There we go. Woohoo! So we completed that quest. Awesome. We also have a bunch of... Basically, I'm pretty sure that these... I don't even think these infusions are useful, so I'm just going to extract all of them. We could have done these quests sooner and gotten these we could have gotten these essences, but I don't know. Anyway, I think there's something wrong with this area here. Because for me to hear so much fire coming from this, it's just weird. I don't know. It sounds like something is on fire. It's really weird. Anyway. Let's go back to the crossways. And then we're gonna head over to the various... Actually, let me put a peeps box down first. We're gonna put this away. Anything that's not part of our quest items will be thrown away. Or not thrown away, but hidden in this box. Okay, so we're gonna head over to the first gauntlet. So let's go here first. All right, we have entered the Forest Gauntlet. So you're probably wondering, what do I do now? Well, this is the part where we find the fabled Elder Jotun. So the map is not going to tell us where this thing is. Also, if you notice, we have the Will of the Wisps card. And the card applies effects Wisp's Curse. No, and there's no visual effect of the realm. If you interact with a wisp, you get like a buff, essentially. So that's all that really is. We're gonna run past all the enemies here. I'm not really interested in fighting anything, but my spyglass is going to be in my hand in this case because I need to find that Elder Jotun, and this thing will help us do that. So if you notice back there, we see the Holt Jotun, right? So that's not going to help us. We see Holt Jotun, Holt. Oh, here's the Elder Jotun right there. So what we can do is we can mark it in that direction and we'll head over. Actually, sorry, I didn't mean to mark it so closely, but where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. So we're gonna head in this direction. So I'm gonna walk toward it, and then on the map I'm gonna see which way my character is facing. Where am I? Okay, that way. So we're gonna head probably over in this direction ish. Oh, a little to the left. It's kind of close, but not quite. All right, let's try again. Yeah, that should be good. So yeah, we're just gonna run past. And we're not even gonna fight anything. I mean, unless I absolutely have to fight something, I won't, just because I'm not really here for that, if that makes sense. But if you notice on the map, there's a lot of creatures that are very prized when it comes to their uses and their meats and stuff. So I'm not here for that, but I could fight these things. Oh boy, here we go. I am going to get the Holt Bloom though. Oh, looks like my helper killed them anyway. Oh well, doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm gonna pick up these Holt Blooms. Alright, let's walk this way. Looks like there's some chaos happening over here. I'm not even gonna worry about those. It's a portal over here. Oh, I froze a little bit. There we go. It's a portal over here. We're gonna ignore it. Because like I said, I'm not here to fight. I'm just here to grab what I need. But it doesn't hurt to pick up some Holt Bloom while I'm here. This is also a good place to get those tier 3 trees, so if that's what you need, maybe consider getting them. Now, I need to pull out my spyglass, but I am kind of being chased right now, so I'm gonna wait. What the heck is attacking me? This thing is still chasing me, really? Oh my god, it pushed me into the water. What a jerk. I guess I'm gonna have to carve the meat. I was trying to avoid fighting, but I feel like that sometimes. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a couple of trees here. I don't need to, but oh, actually that's not a good idea. I'm not gonna do that, because if I okay, so good thing I spotted this, because had I done that, I would have aggroed this Elder Jotun right here. So I almost did something stupid, guys. Don't be like me. Anyway, so there's an offering altar right here. Now you're probably wondering, how do I know this is the fabled Elder Jotun? It's because it's not like a long, tall tree like some of these other ones. So like if I pull out my spyglass and we look over in this direction, we can see, you know, let's see if we see any Holt Jotuns from here. I can't see them from here, but if I look over this way, you can also confirm by using your spyglass. So it also says Elder Jotun, that's where it is right there. So we're gonna go to the offering altar and we're going to trade our ritual fabled meat with it. And he should give us their heart. So let's see. Boom. Cool. Now let's talk to Puck.
Ah, good. You play fetch for Miss Bly. At risk of overshadowing your victory, I come with further tidings apropos of previous omens. It seems that we are not alone in this odyssey toward Nightingale, humanity's city of magic. Center of your hope, doth intrigue Fae of all persuasions. Such is unsurprising, when we have ever held dominion over all magic, save yours. Whispers abound of the city's decline, and of those loath to squander such rare opportunity for conquest. I bring word not to brood over, not yet. I shall follow these frigid whispers like a dream, and you shall follow Miss Bly's task. Before I vex, I go, swifter than an arrow from the Tartar's bow.
All right. So now that we've done that, as you can see here, we have the Elder Jotun Heart, and we also have the Elder Jotun Wood. So we are good to go. Because remember, we just needed the wood for Miss Bly. We don't need the heart for her, I don't think. That being said, we are out of ritual fabled meat now, so we have to go. So we're gonna head back to the Crossways. All right. Now we're gonna head over to the second gauntlet. I believe this is the Desert Gauntlet, if I remember correctly. All right, we are back at the Desert Gauntlet. Well, I shouldn't say back, because it's our first time coming here, but I digress. Anyway, we have to find a Sun Giant. There's also a quest available here. Well, okay, there's two. There's one from this NPC and one from another NPC. So a while ago, we picked up a quest from Nellie Bly. I'll show you guys real quick. This was the new rumor quest. Oh, I guess there's a new one I haven't listened to, but long story short, she wants you to find out about some lady in armor. That lady in armor is actually located here, but we're not going to talk to her right now. That is a side quest, and we are not doing side quests right now. Who knows? I might go back and do them, but not right now. Anyway, let's grab that spyglass, and it looks like there's a Sun Giant over there. Let's see if there's another one that's closer. Just looking around. There's another one over here. All right, actually, I think it's the same Sun Giant. All right, let's head over in this direction. We can't miss them. They're pretty big, so I think we should be fine. I think there's a scorpion up here. Okay, let's try and avoid it. They have a pretty decent... Oh, man, there's two. They have a pretty decent detection range. Oh, boy, here we go. I might as well fight this thing. It's not gonna let me go easily. I wanted to use that other thing, but see how much health they're losing? I hope he attacks me with these stingers so I can... There it is. Whoa, okay. My arm is broken. I gotta be careful. Oh my god. That's really bad. Trying to use the... There we go. Life drain is great. I'm still healing myself. What? How does it say I lose aggro? That's really weird. Alright, I lost aggro. Well, this thing was coming at us sideways, so we had to handle it. That's fine. And of course there's I think a regular scorpion right over there. Yep, that's a regular scorpion. Either way, we are good. No one died yet. The Sun Giant I think is over here somewhere. Yeah, it's over on that side. Okay, let's do Well, which way is he walking? He's walking that way. So let's go to the left here. Excuse me, sir. Are you up for a trade? He sees me. Would you like to trade, sir? Always up for a bargain, I see. Let's give you your ritual curio configuration. I hope you like it. I made it myself. Okay, he smiled. That's a good sign. Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Good business. Don't step on me! I'm your only customer. I don't think that would hurt me, but still.
Quite the scavenger Miss Bly's made of you. You've missed my guidance, though. Understand that should word of our interactions reach the ears of other Fae, Astaroth would rip us from reality. The risk, however, must be taken, for I come to lay rumors to rest. The Court of Hearts doth indeed seek to stamp out what hope remains in Nightingale. Oises herself steps forth from the House of Light to helm the charge, and where the Queen of Hearts deigns to tread, ruin doth follow. Like this Puck, Oises and her court will not heed Astaroth's decree. We have seen as much already. Oises, long ago, held power to rival Astaroth, she and her brother both. But where Astaroth remained high, they fell low. Humanity bears the brunt of her blame, and for that she would risk much to see them suffer. I know not the details of her plan, but hold fast. Nightingale's hallowed ground will keep them at bay, and by you, my vassal, precious time to reach it.
All right. So what was weird about that interaction? Actually, I'm gonna head back to Crossways, but what was weird about that interaction is that he, you know, acted like I didn't listen to him, but I did listen to him. I didn't fight the giant. I didn't kill a giant. So I'm not really sure if, like, what happened there. I think that perhaps the wrong voice lines might have fired off there. I'm not entirely sure. That could be a bug, so I might have to report that. We'll see. All right, and we are back to the Abeyance Realm at the Crossways. And now we have one last thing to do. We have to go to the Swamp Gauntlet. All right, and we are here. Now, there's a lot going on at the Swamp Gauntlet. We have some other quests and things going on here. So if you notice on the map, if I look over in this direction, we see that thing, Humbaba. And that's something that you would have to defeat for a quest for the NPC that you would find. Is he coming all the way over here? Oh, maybe not. The NPC that you would find over in the forest. Sorry, not the forest, the desert realm. He doesn't really attack you unless you hit him first, so I'm just gonna get out of the way and leave. I'm out of here. So we need to talk to the fabled bishop. Sorry, fabled automation bishop, and ask him for the oil. So once we get that, we will be on our way back to base. And after that, we'll be ending this episode because we have a lot more stuff to do when we get back. We're gonna have to go back to Gloriana's Tears and hand Nelly the stuff that we collected. So, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna latch on here. And you're probably wondering what that statue is. That is the Automation Queen. Luckily, that's not active, but it's large nonetheless. Where is our friend here? Let's see. There we go. Hi there. Hi, how's it going? You'd like to trade with me? Sure. Here is a ritual seed nursery. Well, he seemed to like it, so there we go.
Take a bow, my friend. You hold the last piece of Nelly's puzzle. There's more inside you now. The realms intoxicate your blood. Ah, yes. That same primordial bond with these wilds, which called forth the nights of summers gone by. A part of you wishes to stay. Nevertheless, make way for the watch.
With a chill, you feel the hungry gaze of inhuman eyes upon you.
Hush. Do you feel that? Moise's creeping dread approaches. Her scorching light shines upon the children of Earth. And Nightingale's hope fares ill in the face of such horror. Reach the city before her hateful claws strike. Even Oberon shan't be able to protect you.
All right. And we are headed to Respite. Oh, by the way, if you chose to do it the right way and hand in or trade with this guy, obviously he gives you what you want. So just quickly, just showing you, we have automations fellow, so the automations are no longer aggressive, and it seems that for now automations see you as one of their own, so that's a cool little buff. Doesn't really do much for me, but it's interesting. And then if I go to my inventory, we already have this. This is the automation charm oil from the automation bishop that we needed. And the other thing we got was the pellucidic etched ingot from the sun giant. So we have all the things that Nelly needs from us, so we're gonna head back to Respite, and you know, we're just gonna end from there, and then next time we'll pick up where we left off, and we'll just head over to Gloriana's Tears, hand in that quest, and make our way to the Watch. And then once we make it to the Watch, we're gonna unlock some other stuff, and at that point, that's when I'm going to you know, start gearing up and, you know, doing all the good stuff. So not that everything else was bad, but you know what I mean. All right, and we are back at the base. I'm just going to quickly head over to the Peeps box, and I'm going to take all this stuff out, and I'm just going to put in the stuff that I need. So Nelly needs one of each of these things, so we're going to give her, I guess we do need the Elder Jotun heart for Nelly. We're also going to need the pellucidic etched ingot. Oh, I did not mean to talk to my helper. Is kind of blocking me here. I hate when he does that. Come here. Okay, well that works. Just interact with the box. So we're gonna drop one of these in there, and then we're also going to drop one of the charm oils in there. And I think we're good. I do find it odd though that the charm oil is tier 3 whereas the other two items are tier 4. I don't know why that is. I thought that, you know, I always thought that was kind of weird. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Okay, yeah, let's put the stuff away. We have some meat in here. Put that away. And this away. We also have some new types of fibers, so I have Holt Bloom and Titania's Crown in here that are tier 3, both of them, which is nice. Oh, and of course I have the Elder Jotun Wood, which is going to be great for making our next tools. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, I would want to eventually convert those into lumber, so that's something to kind of keep in mind. Potions of Magic. Alright, we have the Charm of Gastric Defiance. I'm pretty sure we got this from... I want to say we got this from... Danu, but... Yeah, I think we did get this from Danu, from that quest, if I remember correctly, alongside the jacket for our helper, essentially. Basically, it's the one that, it decreases your damage taken based on how full your hunger is, and taking damage decreases your hunger. So, it's a different resource. That's another reason why you would use something like a hunger potion, and why that could potentially be an interesting way of going about stuff, but I think it's more trouble than it's worth, honestly, so maybe it's just me. And then we have the Automations Potion, which, I mean, I haven't really found a use for, I'm gonna be honest. And then, you know, we should be good. I'm gonna put this away as well. So, the ingots will go away. And, of course, for tools and ammo, I'm gonna put them all in here. I think I'll just keep the spyglass on me for now. And, the food items will also be going in the chest. And, we are gonna need... So, these prodigious health potions, they're nice, but I'm not gonna really need that right now. But what I will take are the great health potions. So, I'm gonna switch these out for now, and then I think I'm also going to switch out this hunger potion, and that's going to go back in the chest. And yeah, that's all we're gonna do for now. And just a quick recap one last time. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Gloriana's Tears next time, talk to Nellie Bly, hand in the 3 items we need, and then the 3 items she needs, and then we're gonna finally get to the watch. So that's gonna be the plan from there. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome. This is episode 23 of our Nightingale Let's Play, and on today's episode, we will be picking up where we left off, essentially, from last time. So, quick recap. Last time we did some stuff where we were giving offerings to various creatures in exchange for the automation charm oil, or I should say automaton. It's automaton, apparently. Automaton charm oil, Heliocytic etched ingot, and the Elder Jotun heart. We made items to trade with these 3 entities, and then we got these things in return. So I carefully put them in the Peeps box so we can hand them to Nellie Bly. So another thing I want to point out is that we've gotten a new quest pop up for Wilhelmina Sass. So I'm actually going to head over there quickly and then pick up that new quest. I'm not going to do the quest, but I just want to show you guys like what the quest actually is. Every time she has a new rumor that you should listen to or hear about. But yeah, she has basically a new rumor every time you enter like a new area. Oh, that was weird. I like lagged hard. Oh, okay. All right. Lagging hard there. She has a new rumor every time you unlock a new area, or every time you you know, hop from one place to another. So I figured it was worth heading over there, picking up the quest, and yeah, I'll see you guys over there. All right, we're almost there. There we go. Let's talk to Wilhelmina. Ah, you again. Always a pleasure. Hoping to make a trade, or are you here just here to talk? I'm sure there's plenty in your past I'd love to hear about. Have you heard any rumors lately? Always. Something particular you're looking for? Have you heard tell of anyone notable in the realms? Oh, I've heard tell of someone more than notable. Infamous, in fact. A monstrous doctor excommunicated from even the most sinister sects of the Hermetics for his mad delusions of godhood. Hidden away in the hollowed moor, Victor Frankenstein himself stalks the sands. looking for yet more corpses to desecrate in pursuit of his unholy ends. Okay, so this, I'm just gonna say something really quick. This passage that she just said, you know, himself stalks the sands, that needs to be corrected. It looks like they never went back and fixed Wilhelmina's text here, because it's implying that he's still in a desert area. He's not in a desert area anymore. Victor Frankenstein, you used to find him in, I believe, the Herbarium Desert Realm, but now he's in the Hollowed Moor, so that actually needs to be corrected, and I'll try to make a note of this and report this right away. So I just want to let you guys know that. All right. Have you heard tell of anyone notable out in the realms? Now here's a report I can scarcely believe. Sulking about the Hollowed Moor, the mad poet himself, Edgar Allan Poe. Though my informants spoke of him most clearly, he stared right through them, seized by some terrible otherworldly affliction. But have we a true encounter with a man 40 years dead? Or some rather deranged imposter? I impose you'll have to see for yourself. Okay, well, it's funny she has that, but I already talked to him. Let's see. Nope, I can't really do anything here. Alright, moving back. I'm kind of doing this out of order. I should have picked that up before I went to the Hollowed Moor, but I didn't realize I was so behind in those rumor quests. But that's okay. It's kind of expected, considering I'm not really focusing that. Anyway, we picked it up. We're also not going to do the Search for Lawman quest. We are going to... I'm gonna track these 3. Alright, and we're gonna head over to Gloriana's Tears. But first, I'm going to take a Peeps box with me, actually. Let's grab one from over here. And then I'm going to rest. Alright. Now let's head over to the Crossways. Okay, and it should be this one, I believe. Let me double check, make sure it's the right one. Yep. All right, and we're back. Let me check my settings real quick. Okay, just want to make sure. Get my stuff in the inventory, build the Peeps box, grab the stuff. There we go. All right, let's hand it in.
I've got people that need my attention and a portal stabilizer that needs fixing. Be brief, will you?
I've retrieved the Pellucidic etched ingot.
Pellucidia. You have it? I've never seen it myself. While I appreciate discretion, you should have approached waving a find like that in your hands. Pass the ingot here. Quickly now. I feel strangely chilled by looking at its surface. I can't fathom what it would be like to observe in its raw state. Tell me, did the Sun Giants put up a fight? How did you not end up squashed like a worm?
They're intelligent and open to trade.
You traded with one. I'm dumbstruck by the possibility. Perhaps after this is all said and done, I'll write an article about your exploits. Of all the resources we needed, this was the one I was least confident we could obtain. Yet here it is, our attunement conductor. We must, however, not get ahead of ourselves. There are still 2 missing resources we'll require if we have any chance of tinkering with that stabilizer. Oh, and this here is for you. From all of us. While altruism and exploration are the finest rewards for a realm walker, don't pretend you weren't expecting some other recompense. We're nearly there. The watch is within reach. The only question is, can we grasp it?
Only one way to find out. All right. And she just gave me Charm of Cleaving, Quake, and an Explorer's Backpack. So there we go.
I've got people that need my attention and a portal stabilizer that needs fixing. Be brief, will you?
I've retrieved the Elder Jotun Heart.
The Elder Jotun Heart. Don't yank this gal's chain. If you manage to come by such a rarity, don't make me beg to see it. Oh, my stars. You've taken the soles right off my shoes. Just look at it. Like staring into the eye of beauty herself. I must know the story of how you came to possess it.
They do just about anything for fresh meat.
I wouldn't have taken them to be carnivorous, but nothing is ever as it seems in the realms. The druids will have a heyday with this knowledge. If I've done my work here, this heart should slot right into the stabilizer where the radium firebox used to be. You've put a real dent in our mission, my friend. Only one more resource to go. Mayhap you harbor the Geo-Arcanist soul after all. Oh, before I forget. While out scavenging, one of the survivors found an old Red Cross cache. We thought you'd be able to make better use of it than us. No sense lingering any longer. There's a new optimism in the air, just waiting to be seized.
And seize it we shall. Alright, so, I've gotten a wood bundle, Fabled Elder Jotun wood, so that's a lot, which is kind of cool. Something else I forgot to mention is we got a Charm of Cleaving. We've also gotten some Holt Bloom plant fiber, which is kind of cool. Alright, let's continue.
I've got people that need my attention and a portal stabilizer that needs fixing. Be brief, will you?
I retrieved the automaton charm oil.
You've really done it then? The charm oil is in your pack? Hand it here, if you would, so I might keep it safe. Well, I'll be. This is a major step forward, I must say. I'm partly afraid to ask, but how did you manage to obtain it?
A civil if bizarre trade.
I wasn't sure it was possible given how oddly those automatons behave. What a marvel that must have been to see one up so close. Still, what matters most is that now we've got our combustion fluid. In fact, it's the final piece of our portaling puzzle. I can hardly believe it, but you've done mighty fine collecting all the resources. Mighty fine indeed. The survivors here wanted to thank you for the burden of responsibility you've taken on. They pitched in and pooled their goods. This is for you. A token of our gratitude. Let's not lose the path now. We must keep on, ever vigilant, ever steady.
Onward we go.
Indeed. You must be proud of yourself. You're a real doer in a desperate situation.
I trod the path that needed treading.
Spoken like a bygone realm walker. Keep that tongue service up, and you'll be the apple of Mr. Quatermain's eye. Not everyone could persevere in these Feywilds as you have. Retrieving these fantastical resources proves your willingness to forge a better tomorrow. The way you went about this deed shows even greater courage. You chose diplomacy with these creatures. In doing so, you've delivered more than resources. You delivered hope. Not just to me, but to all these aimless souls cast aside in the defining struggle of our era. Let's not dally any longer, and have faith that this pile of rust will bring us to the Watch. It'll take a moment to fit everything in place.
You're able to fix it yourself?
I'll have you know I've patented several of my own inventions, and while my knowledge of these engines may not match dear Victor's, it's enough to get by in a pinch. Just a few moments more. The oil is heating. My God, does that stink. Like a fisherman's corpse. And the attunement conductor appears to be facilitating the flow. I can hardly believe this is happening, but the stabilizer should spark up momentarily.
It actually worked?
We're about to find out. It's only right that you take the first step. If the danger is truly past, the gate should recognize you're fit to enter. Just head straight down and you'll see the portal. On the other side, ensure you consult with Mr. Quatermain straight away. He'll want a word with an unsanctioned realm walker who helped reopen a stable connection.
See you in the Watch, I hope. Sooner or later.
Yes, yes. No need to milk this parting for all it's worth. I already offered my overly sentimental thoughts. Your interrealmic chariot awaits, and that's one horse I wouldn't keep waiting.
All right. So now that we've completed that quest, let's see what else we've gotten. We got a dispel spell. Dispel spell. That's funny. Let's see. Molded class, not really helpful. We did get Noble Bisaltmus ingots. We got 5 of them. That's kind of nice. Tier 5. Iron edged ingots. and constancy infusion. So for durability, okay. And we also got a prodigious environmental potion. But overall, not bad. And we've also gotten Scout's boots. I think these boots are worse than what my helper's currently wearing. Yeah, they are. Backpack is better though, so I'm gonna equip that onto my helper. So there we go. And this weapon is also better, so I think I'll give them the sling bow, and then I'm going to I think I'm going to hold the rifle for myself for now. And I think that's about it. Alright, let's go.
Hie thee, realm walker, into the depths. My eyes are on stalks. I admit, credence towards this ramshackled stabilizer wavered like wisps in sunlight. I won't dare set foot within the watch, but fret not. This isn't the last you'll see of Robin. I'll call when the time is nigh to fulfill your end of the bargain, as per our agreement. Don't you recall pledging your troth? You made a commitment by accepting my aid. A contract was made, sealed by ancient words. Each kindness given must beget an equal one in turn. I have given many, and what value can be placed upon one's own mortal coil? Doubtless a question we will answer in time.
Attempt to protest, attempt to plead, or attempt to screen. Fate's decree binds me whatsoever betide. I'll just take it.
How's this? Your lips yearn to part through my glamour. Indeed, how thou hast grown. Oh, don't give me that face. Have I not ushered you well, friend? And I'll continue doing so until our bargain is settled. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended. I need you in Nightingale as much as you long to be home. In return for my counseling, you will help me. Such were the terms of our contract. Know this, the path you walk leads to a place we both desire. Would that I could tell you this was a reverie, but you more than dream in our wilds. These are no mere visions that can disappear with a blink. As I am an honest puck, if we have unearned luck, now to scape the serpent's tongue, we will make amends ere long. Else the puck a liar call. So good night till curtains fall. Ready your hands if we be friends. In time, we shall both restore amends.
That's not creepy at all. Alright, time to go to the watch. If you guys remember, that rhyme or poem, poetic excerpt there was the first thing Puck and, yourself have agreed to when you first entered this game. So in the very beginning, when you first talk to Puck and he offers his help, remember he does say those words. So he kind of brings it back, and it's kind of like low-key implying it's gonna come back to bite you in the ass, but we'll see. All right, let's go. Chelsea Ainsworth. We've had eyes on this portal for weeks. I have, rather, and nothing. For weeks! My heart nearly sprang from my throat seeing it spark to life again. This is my station, appointed to me and me alone. Chelsea is the name. Tell me, is it you responsible for this influx of souls here? I don't know how you did it, but Quatermain will be impressed. Quatermain, just the man I want to see. And he'll want to see you too, straight away. I'll report to Quatermain then. Quatermain is in the explorer's chamber upstairs, planning, plotting, strategizing. The door is always open, but show him respect. Oh God, forgive me. I did not see your pocket watch and guidebook before now. I've been wanting to earn mine for some time. They're not really mine. Ah, I see, yes. Nothing is truly our own. All sense of belonging and rightful possession has been lost with Earth. I see your point. I can only hope to be as wise as you someday. I shan't keep you longer. Don't deter your meeting with Quatermain. He demands punctuality. And mind his mutt. And welcome to the watch. Probably should have said that first. Many thanks. Alright, let's go upstairs and talk to Alan Quatermain himself. So this area, the watch, it looks so much better with higher settings, like graphics settings, guys. I mean, the whole room just looks so different. I've seen other people walk through this area with like much higher settings, and it's like insane the difference between the like what I'm currently playing on and that. But you know, maybe someday we'll reach that point. The unmistakable fetter of interrelmic space. You opened a portal here then. A miracle of sorts, outshone only by the glow in your eyes. It is with honor that I, Alan Quatermain, formally introduce you to the Watch, a place where lost bodies and minds coalesce to form a new bastion for a new era. A dignified space, much better than roughing it in the realms. We've made arrangements for whatever comforts we could, but you should wear the stink of adventure with pride. I must ask, what brought you to the Watch? We're eager to expand our numbers, but we've not managed to spread word out to the realms yet. I came here after securing a permanent portal to the Watch. A permanent portal, you say? Pardon my skepticism, but such a thing hasn't been achieved since the Calamity. On top of that, you're no realm walker, no geo-arcanist, yet you don our pocket watch and guidebook. A Fae helped, but oddly his name slipped my mind. A Fae, Perhaps one with a tendency to stick his fingers in human pies? If so, I wonder what his aim is. Be cautious, regardless. Go on, tell your tale. I happened across the dashing Miss Bly in Gloriana's Tears. Nellie! Oh, the relief I feel to hear her name. I'm not a man of God, but if divine order ever dwelled in anyone, it is within that woman. What's next? I need to know how exactly you opened the portal. We repaired a damaged stabilizer by scavenging arcane materials. Ingenious, I admit. All Calcularia technology has its links to the realms, put through a sieve of mathematics. You went right to the source. That you stand before me is evidence that the pioneer spirit courses through you like fire on the river Styx. Nellie is to thank, not I. I say you've earned those tools of the trade, so let my word be bond. As the Explorer's First, I hereby designate you an official Realm Walker and a welcome member of the Royal Cosmographical and Geo-Arcane Society. Congratulations, you made it to the Watch. Quick travel here at any time. Okay. Continuing. I have synchronized your pocket watch to the Watch's frequency so that you may come and go as you please. This should enable you to come here from anywhere in the realms, and then return to your estate when you take your leave. What about travel from the Watch to Nightingale? Ah, of course, Nightingale. Can anything else take hold of our minds as of late? But desire without planning is like the lightning. It is beautiful, it links earth to heaven, but it blinds and can kill if you leave yourself exposed. So let's not sour our present victory with discussions of the multitude of uncertainties that lie beyond us. Not for now, at least. Go on, enjoy yourself, celebrate, and get to know the fine community we've built here at the Watch. That sounds like a good idea. All right. Too much talk and my tongue tires. Worse, I can see you're preparing to utter a thank you from the awkward movements of your throat. There's nothing I hate more than being on the receiving end of a hat tip. Savor the moment, Realm Walker. Victories like this don't come often these days. Farewell for now. And you know what? You do get my hat tip, so there you go. There you go. And we are off. Talk to Barnabas Dent in the Grand Hall of the Watch, so let's find him and talk to him. Oh, he's over here. I was running to the wrong NPC. There we go. Greetings, my fine Geo-Arcane initiate. Finding yourself with an excess of essence and need of goods or services? I, Barnabas Dent of the acclaimed Dent and Daughters, am standing by ever ready to acquiesce. I was told to see you about improving my equipment. Ah, Mr. Quatermain knows exactly who he can rely on down here. I, of course, would be happy to supply the whole of the explorers with arms of the highest quality were my establishment up and running. When do you expect to be ready? Shortly, my esteemed customer, but some things simply cannot be rushed. While I, myself, am not yet open for business, there are many fine folk here who, with my help, have established quite lucrative businesses of their own. Whatsoever you might seek, I assure you it can be found with one of these excellent proprietors. I suppose I'll take a look then. Of course, don't forget about Dent and Daughters while you browse. For an eager visitor, might I provide a sample of our unparalleled merchandise ahead of the crowds? There will be plenty more available for purchase once our doors are open. Alright. Apparently we got new items. It's weird that I unlocked a... Oh, you know what? That might have been part of the quest. Never mind. I had like a little brain fart there. Alright, talk to Peter Smith-Jones in the Grand Hall. Oh, he's back. They moved him. He was actually over there. But now he's over here. By the way, guys, this is the first episode that we have where Nightingale City has been implemented into the game. So that's why I might be like kind of awkward in the watch, because there's a few areas where NPCs used to be, but they moved them. So I'm still getting used to the new positioning of these characters. So, you know, all right, let's hang in there. Ho there, I don't suppose you've had a free moment to regale of the goings-on out in these fair realms, newcomer? You're quite a bit fresher than most in this stuffy old tower, I'd wager. You've now a better understanding of the outside world than we. I was hoping to ask you some questions, actually. Ah, and I suspect you already know who I am, and introductions are far overdue. Peter Smith-Jones is the name, editor-in-chief of Nightingale's finest paper, the Sunday Courier. Where shall we start? Quatermain mentioned you may have information. Did he now? Frankly, I'm surprised he deigned to mention me with his new recruits. What did he say exactly? He holds your intelligence in very high esteem. Now there's a flam if I've ever heard one. Ha! He would, of course, be right to say so. If the Watch's happenings are of interest, there's none more well acquainted than I. I'll return when I require your knowledge. Alright, now we have to talk to Mancoba of the 3rd floor of the Watch, so, let's do it. Here's Mancoba. Greetings, Realm Walker. Another fresh face arrives to seek adventure. I am the acting ambassador of the Explorers, advisor to Quatermain, and guide for those who had not the luxury of training before joining us in these wild lands. You may call me Mancoba. Quatermain sent me to you. Quatermain has sent me many young recruits to train, but none as puzzling as you. You have no formal training, yet novice can't quite describe you. Not when your deeds brought us to the resolution our combined efforts could not. Puzzling indeed. I'm gonna go with this. Actually, I received some guidance from Mr. Acevedo Ortega. Aurelio Acevedo Ortega? Ah, the puzzle becomes clearer. Obsession and recklessness are dangerous qualities for a teacher, but in the right circumstances, they can yield the most interesting pupils. Be that as it may, you're still new to our society, and should enjoy the traditions that come with that. I know Quatermain would not forgive me if I let you leave without hearing of the initiation. I'm not interested in a hazing. We have no use for rites meant to shame or isolate. In times like these, it would be foolish to belittle the value of community. I'm certain our self-proclaimed sentinel will enjoy regaling you with all that's involved in this tradition. Her name is Shiv Pearson, and you can find her standing over guard over the portal on the other side of the room. Now, if you require anything else, I'm glad to offer you more of my time. I have everything I need for now. Alright, let's talk to Shiv. Well, who's this I see? Chest inflated with all the vainglory of a calcularian know-it-all? If it weren't for that pocket-watching guidebook, I'd send you right back down those stairs. I'm a realm walker, not a calcularian. I suppose time will tell. Oh, don't go turning those breaches into gas pipes. It was only a jape. My, if that's enough to send you reeling, you'll never survive these vaults. Shiv is the name, sentinel of these vaults. How might I help you? Mankoba suggested I speak with you about my initiation. Rightfully so. Nothing gets in or out of this vault without my notice. That knife couldn't scare off a mouse. Luckily for you, I respect Mankoba too much to let you go off unprepared. Listen, as much as I love a good give and take, the initiation is to be taken seriously. If you're serious about being a realm walker, you need to be prepared for the worst, and that is what the vault offers. Oh no, not the worst. I'm positively terrified. Through that portal lie dungeons deigned by the Fae to conjure one's wildest nightmares. Every room will invoke a different beast from the barest fears hidden in the depths of your soul. It may sound cruel, but with everything we explorers do, it has purpose. You see, in this vault, you may leave the horrors whenever you desire. In the wilds, you might not have such luck. Resilience and discipline are key. You'll bleed, you'll break, but you'll patch yourself up and return fiercer than before. There's no shame in failure, only in surrender. Once you face the demons and spat in their faces, come back to me. I'll make you a real realm walker. I have all the information I need. Then go, and if you fall, your fellow realm walkers will be ready to offer you their hand. I will keep that in mind. Talk to Alan Quatermain on the second floor of the watch. Alright, let's go down the stairs. Yes, I see there are questions nipping at your mind. I've introduced myself to the people at the watch. Good, good. You have indulged this old man far too patiently, but I see your curiosity threatens to burst out of your skull the longer I delay the matter of Nightingale, so let us get on with it at once. I can only assume you came here after the transit portal to Nightingale. However, since Nellie surely attempted to educate you on all the moving gears of our conundrum, you must be aware it was rendered kaput with the collapse of the portal network. Fortunately, while you and Nellie paved a route from the realms to the watch, we've busied ourselves with the other side of that bridge. Our efforts progress both slow as a frozen river and fast as a southern wind, but we'd welcome another pair of hands to join the struggle. You seem to do a lot of taking. I'm waiting for the giving. Indeed, we find ourselves lacking accolades to spread during the end of times. Rest assured, the work will continue with or without your aid, but we'd welcome it nonetheless. Prior to the calamity, one could effortlessly travel from the Watch and back to Earth by stepping into the transept. The portal still stands, but with its destination cut at the seams, it's of no immediate use to us. Thus, we placed our hopes in the construction of a new one. In the southern tower of the Watch, you'll find a group of scholars headed by one Agatha Harris. With an unparalleled knowledge of the Pale and strangely poetic mind for a calcularian, she has instilled some sorely needed unorthodoxy into our endeavors. Her crew made admirable strides with little recourse, but they find themselves at a standstill. Miss Harris requested the aid of a realm walker trained in the odd and unconventional, and unsurprisingly, your name leapt to my tongue. Say no more, I'll seek her out. Alright, now we gotta go talk to Miss Agatha Harris. We keep getting some really nice materials, so we, what did we just get? Titan's fingernail, right? Where is it? Oh, did we not pick it up? Well, we did get a head wrap, so we did get some newer items. I'm gonna probably put these on my helper, but we'll see. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I haven't decided, but in general, I'm trying to see if there's anything else, because it says that we unlocked Titan's fingernail, but I don't see it in my inventory, so I assume that some of these unlocks are just for glamour purposes, which, I mean, is fine. Let's continue. Oh boy. Just lagged hard for a second there. Perhaps it could be reopened for just a moment. Excuse me. Oh, beg pardon. I didn't hear you approach over the whirring of the machines. It's always heartening to see new faces here. My name is Agatha Harris, resident researcher into the unending pestilence we call the Pale. Quatermain sent me to assist you with your work. Then you and he have my thanks. It is a great help. Was he able to explain the purpose of this machinery? You mentioned the creation of a new transept. Exactly. Up these stairs lies the output of Nightingale's second transport portal. A transept is exceptional in that it enforces a single, continuous destination, not dissimilar to the connection you forged from the realms to the Watch, but entirely man-made. Unfortunately, building a transept anew is no simple or safe task. The last attempt nearly brought us to extinction, after all. Thus, we seek to recycle as much as possible from the defunct machine upstairs. And how do you plan to do that? Among the many resources required to erect a transept, the most elusive as well as dangerous is what we call a collocated lotus. Once a regular lotus, it goes through a specific regiment to attune itself to the unique vibrations of a realm, or city, as the case may be. Without the means to attune a new lotus to Nightingale, we have little choice but to retrieve the one lost between our transept and its counterpart. Ultimately, our goal is to facilitate travel to the interrealmic void. Yes, that void. From the home of the bound, and to the best of our knowledge, the origin of the Pale itself. How could anyone survive that limbo? While I can't make travel safe, I can hope to make it viable. The device before us combines the principles behind the portal stabilizers and Nightingale's Pale pylons. Its repellent force will diffuse from the origin of the portal, stimulating a reasonably stable connection and decreasing the concentration of Pale in the atmosphere. Our progress has been quiet but fierce, and twice we managed to secure a connection, however fleeting it was. With your aid, I believe we edge closer towards a breakthrough. What do you need from me? The new stream of resources and manpower you made available will see our production grow tenfold. Still, we're working with hundreds where the city had thousands, and those thousands were aided by industrial machines. I fear our work will never cease if we continue to replicate all the intricate mechanical contrivances required by the... I'm not sure if it's contrivances or contrivances. I'm gonna have to look that up. Required by the original schematics, in lieu of the machinery. I propose we find parallels in magical infusions. I have toyed with the idea for a time. However, as you can imagine, when it comes to magic, my calcularian education leaves me at a disadvantage. My research led me to the most suitable infusions, but I lack the means of crafting them myself. Give me the list and I'll see what I can do. Thank you. You're helping more than just the people of the Watch. I'll return with news. Alright, so now we're gonna head... Oh, actually, before we head back, I want to show you guys something. So I just kind of want to talk about the Watch a little bit and kind of give a little bit of insight as to what this place is, what you can do here, and the kinds of things that are kind of important when it comes to the Watch. So the Watch is basically your late game area where you can buy pretty much everything you need to upgrade your gear. So for example, if we talk to this person here, Everett, we're just going to get past that. All right, so this person sells different tile sets. So if you want to buy the Frontier tile set, Regency tile set, or Obsidian tile sets, you can get them here at the Watch. There's also an NPC over here, Carmen, who sells, I believe, the Porter pistol. So there it is right there. You can get that from her. Then there is also another trader, Ruben, and he sells your outfits or your gear. So there's different outfits you can get. So the newest set is the Wrangler set. There's also some other stuff, I'm pretty sure. Oh, here it is. Scholar's breeches, Sentinel's breeches, Hunter's breeches. So these are tier 4 items, I believe. Like, I think they're all tier 4. And there's also, these other things you can get. So Wrangler hat. I think I might actually make the Wrangler gear on this character. I haven't made it yet. I have made, you know, the Scholar's stuff before, just because I prefer to use, like, I just like the way that the gear looks, but I think for this playthrough I might just try the Wrangler gear. And then at the bottom here for item customization, he also sells you the different bundles. So if you want to have every forest creature type of material unlocked to basically glamour your gear with any of, you know, something specific, then you can get it here. The one thing I wish they did is I wish that they listed the exact list of all the items or all the types that you get onto this page. I think that would be helpful, but that will be for feedback later. I'm gonna have to probably put that in. And then of course we go back to Barnabas Dent. I think Luce and let's see, they do sell stuff. So they sell potions. So remember, these are crafting recipes. You're not actually buying the potions from them. So all the stuff that you can get, you know, the resources, however, these are just items. You do get these items, right? I don't recommend, so really quick, I do not recommend buying any of this from the Watch. It's very expensive with, I mean, how much you have to, what was I gonna say? It's very expensive with how much you have to, you know, spend in order to get this, and you can just craft it yourself. So there's really no reason to go through all this. You know, the powerful human, dark, and nature seals, you can craft those yourself. The only reason why you would buy these here, I think, would be if you don't have essence to make your seals. So if you don't have enough essence for some reason to make a powerful human seal, or if you don't have enough to you know, craft it yourself, then you would probably come here and buy it. But I don't really recommend that. There's better uses for that, for your essence, especially your tier 4 purple essence, or I guess it's like kind of pink, but I consider it purple. It's purple. And then of course Bernice also sells upgrade stuff. So the upgrade bench, you can make the upgrade bench, but you can get the epic upgrade and the rare upgrades unlocked through here. There's also new enchantments like the Blast Miner's Trap, Dispel, and Bramble Wall. You can also get different charms. So there's a bunch. I mean, I'm not going to go through all of them here, but there's some that you can only buy the recipe for here in the Watch. There's also adventure miner cards. So you're probably wondering, what does this mean, right? Estate miner cards versus adventure miner cards. So the adventure miner cards would be stuff like the Apogean, Dragon's Horde card, for example. So if you go for Dragon's Horde Opposian card, for example. Oh, never mind. You can actually see them here. Hold on. Did the other ones... Did I not notice that? Oh, so I guess they do list everything here. I'm sorry. I didn't really... See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you'd expect it to be here, not here. So... Anyway, here are all the cards you can get from this. So, like I said, Dragon's Horde Opposian, Deep Feywilds, all that good stuff. So I'm just going to quickly show you guys. For the State Miner cards, you can get these. Do I think that these cards are worth it for the Miner cards? Probably not. Like, I wouldn't rush to get those, but they are nice to have. You also have these realm cards, so if you want to get to the Ascended Realms, you're probably wondering what the heck is an Ascended Realm, right? Well, the Ascended Realms are basically this, the same kind of realms you were able to procedurally generate before that we've unlocked in our progression tab, but this definitely gives you a late game version of that so that you're actually getting tier 4 essence throughout your journey. So that's there. That's kind of important. You also have realm cards. Well, actually, yeah. So that's what I just went over. Oh, you have beds. So you have the Scholarly Cat bed. So if you want the Catto with the Hatto, you can get that here too. And there's, of course, the tier 4 Estate Cairn. I wouldn't worry about upgrading your Estate Cairn unless you're like running out of space to put your helpers or something, or like, I wouldn't even say running out of space, but like, let's say you want more helpers at the base. I did a whole guide on Estate Cairns and their uses, as well as like their capacity and all that good stuff. I did an entire guide on that, so I'm actually gonna link it here so you can access that later. So hopefully I don't forget to link that in the video, but that is very important. But yeah, I made a whole guide about NPC helpers at your base. And then of course we have the excellent upgrade bench, which you would need to purchase before you even use the different upgrade stuff here. So, you know, that's why this has like a, you know, a thing here that says this item contains requirements you haven't unlocked. That's what they're talking about. You need to get this excellent upgrade bench first before you buy the stuff up here. So that's just something to think about. But yeah, the Adventure Miner cards I think are probably some of the best cards you can get, other than, you know, maybe the Ascended cards after. I mean, like, for the Miner cards, those are basically the best ones you can get. My favorite ones from this are the Dragon's Horde Opposian card. I think that's probably one of my favorites. And then I also, trying to think what else is very good. The Blood Moon Opposian card is also very good if you're trying to get a bunch of bound resources and things like that. So yeah, just stuff to think about. If you guys would be interested in seeing like a kind of a breakdown of every card in the game and like where I would put them like a tier wise, like whether it's really good or really bad or whatever, maybe that would be like something I could do separately for another video. But yeah, but let me go back really quick to... Let me find Ruben real quick. Where's Ruben? Oh, they're right here. Okay, let's go back real quick because I forgot to check something. So if we go to, you know, the item customization. Yeah, so I'm not crazy. So basically what I'm saying is that they need to add like a little thing here to expand and tell us exactly what things you get, you know. But yeah, that's basically it. Anyway, let's go back to Respite. All right, and we are back. And the next thing I'm gonna do is actually open up my progression tab. We're gonna take a look and see, you know, what items we can unlock and things like that. Also, as I mentioned last time, there is an actual use for our spyglass now. So I think I will upgrade that, and I think I will also probably... I don't think I'll upgrade my lantern. I don't really need it since I'm playing on the lowest settings. I know that sounds kind of wild, right? Like, what? What do you mean? Right? But I only really use it to warm myself up or to dry off quickly, so it is what it is. But yeah, it looks like we've unlocked the stuff we've wanted to unlock. I'm gonna go to the magic tab and we're gonna unlock some of these cards. This here is an undiscovered skill. We'll worry about that later. It's funny because it says it's revealed by exploring the realms, but I'm not entirely sure what this is. I'll have to check on my other character where I'm further along to see what this actually is. But I don't remember off the top of my head, so I don't know if I'll like add that here or what, depending on how important it is, so maybe not. The hunt card, or the hunter card, is something I'm gonna unlock because I do want to get extra stuff from that. The farm card is really nice. The alchemist card is really nice. We do have a copy of the alchemist card in our inventory because remember, I think either like last time or the time before that we got an alchemist card in a chest, and that was like a super lucky find, honestly. So that's something else to think about. There's also, let's see, what else do we want? Other charms that we want. I think Charm of the Leader will be another one we want to unlock. I might not even have to choose everything just because I have so much essence right now. But yeah, I'm just kind of looking around, making sure there's not anything out here. Let's check out our food items. Okay, consumables looks pretty good. Anyway, so the big thing we need to work on will be the tier 3 clothing. I think this is tier 3 plus. So before you even get tier 4 clothing, this is your set down here. I think I'm gonna go for, this is kind of a hard choice. I kind of, honestly, it doesn't really matter what you pick. Just pick what you think you like most. That's probably what you're gonna need, but just know that you're gonna need this this gear set for a while until you can get enough tier 4 essence to upgrade to the stuff that's in the watch. So in our case, we're actually, instead of going to do boss rush, because boss rush is a little bit more how do I say this? It's a little bit more gambly, I think, to do boss rush than it is to do to go into a procedurally generated realm when you're playing by yourself. If you're playing with friends, doing boss rush is probably more time efficient for getting your tier 4 essence. But as far as, you know, solo, you know, doing this stuff solo goes, I think going into a procedurally generated realm, ideally an ascended realm, is probably our best bet. But we won't be able to do that until we can unlock those cards, and I think those cards are unlocked with either 100 essence or something. I'd have to double check. We were just in there and I do not remember, but either way, we're gonna have to get those. We're also gonna need some pants. I think I'm gonna go with these breeches. I could also, you know what, maybe for the coat we'll go with a druidic jacket. I'm kind of feeling a jacket, you know. Maybe we'll have a nice jacket there. I can go for a different shirt, so maybe something like Hermetic's casual shirt can be fine too. What else are we gonna get? We could get boots. I'm just gonna pick whatever style I like most, and this is the easiest one for me to get. I kind of like these more though, the way they look, so I'm gonna go with this one with the druidic boots. And of course for the hat, I really like the druidic bonnet. It's pretty cool. But these other hats, like the top hat and stuff, are really cute too. So I don't know, like I'm kind of on the fence, but I think I'll go with the bonnet this time. For the gloves, I'm just gonna go for the let's go with the druidic gloves for the injury resistance, and the I mean, they both have injury resistance, but I'll just go with these. I just like that style a little bit more. And then of course we have items that we have not unlocked yet, or that we haven't even you know, messed with yet. Now let's go back to the tools, make sure we have all the tools that we want unlocked. Looks like we did unlock those things. I'm gonna unlock the spyglass, the mystic spyglass. We also don't know what this is yet. I haven't really fished much in the realms, but you can do some fishing if you really want to. Trying to see if there's anything else I want to use. You know what? Maybe a, I don't know, the revolver could be nice, but the Lancaster is something I like as well. The Lancaster isn't as durable, but the damage is higher, so... let's go with the revolver. I haven't messed around with the revolver very much. I'll try that out. Let's see. Some grenades might not be a bad idea. Launchers can be cool or dangerous depending on how you use them. I don't think I want to equip that onto my helper right now either, but you know, that's something to think about. You can take a sword and other items, but I'm just gonna go with what I feel comfortable with for the most part and maybe try out a couple things. I guess I could unlock the fishing rod, and then I think that's it for now. I don't think there's any cards or anything else that I want at the moment, because oh no, I should have unlocked the industry card. I done goofed there. But that's okay. We'll be able to get our tier 3 essence later. Now, the thing is, if we're going to make these infusions, we're going to need tier 3 essence, but as you can see here, well, actually, I should just show. As you can see here, we're going to need these. We're going to need these. I might actually have... So it looks like I actually have 2 for the one that I need. So, you know what? Let's put one of these in the chest. We're also going to need a tier 3 time infusion, so speed and maleficium resist not potions. Let's see. Magic power. We do not have another one. So, yeah, I'm going to need to go get some tier 3 essence to make that. As far as these charms and stuff goes, I'm going to put that away. Looks like I'm actually running out of space for some of these items, which is kind of a good thing, but I need to start using some of these charms and stuff, or even just getting rid of the ones I don't want to use, but I don't want to make that decision right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this dresser, and we're going to put one right here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's put one right there. Oh, did I not add it? And we're gonna name this dresser, we'll name it Magic Spillover for now. And we'll allow building from it. Not that anything in there is really used for building, but I like to have it available. And then we're gonna put all this other stuff away. Looks like we have tier 4 Holt Bloom. I'm gonna put that away in there. Oh, and let's not forget about the fabled Elder Jotunwood. You can also get more of that from Boss Rush, and I think also maybe the vault. I'd have to double check, but I know you for sure you can get them from Boss Rush. Making sure we got everything else put away. I'm gonna put this ammo away. This firearm, I think I'm gonna leave the rifle here as well. And let's gear up our helper. We're gonna equip this and this. And I'm gonna take this and this from them. I'm gonna do some extractions. Now you're probably wondering, why didn't I put that stuff on myself? Well, I kind of want to make my own custom gear with better stats, so that's gonna be like basically that's probably what we're gonna do next time, is craft our various what was it called? I forgot what I was gonna say. We're gonna have to craft various gear. So I think next time the plan will be to upgrade my gear, craft it up, and then we're also probably gonna head over to some of these other realms. So like we're gonna need to get more tier 4 essence, and that's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. But first we need to get tier 3 essence. So I think what I might do is I might go to Gloriana's Tears or even the Hollowed Moor and farm up some tier 3 essences, and then from there we're gonna use those tier 3 essences. Or actually I could make a procedurally generated realm now I think about it. I might have the card for one. Hold on. Let me check the let me check this table real quick. Let me double check this. So the Provisioner realms, right? If I go to Provisioner Desert realm, I think we'll get tier 3 essence from that. I think these are, it says 40 on there. Not entirely sure. Let's see, this is 3++. Provisioner is till tier 3. So anything that has tier 3 on it should be fine. The Hunt realms can be pretty good for that. So the Hunt is tier 3++. So maybe I'll put down a Hunt Forest realm. I haven't gone into a forest realm in a hot minute, but we're gonna need some coated paper anyway. So we'll make some coated paper. We could also get some cards for Hunt Forest realm. So maybe that's what I should do, is go there. Or I could go to, like I said earlier, the Provisioner's realm. So the reason why I'm mentioning the Provisioner's realm is because I need more iron. I'm actually really low on iron, and I need it for this desk, for this augment. So I know for sure if I go to a Provisioner Desert realm, there is iron there, I'm pretty sure. Trying to think if there's anything else, but yeah, maybe a Hunt Desert realm might not be a bad idea either. Just to get that card out. Hunt Forest, and then I'll make another one for Hunt Swamp. So those cards will be making themselves in the meantime. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this playthrough. We will pick up where we left off next time. Thanks for watching, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome to our 24th episode of our Nightingale Let's Play. I'm your host, Sholo Q, back better than ever, or I wouldn't say that, more like usual. Anyway, today I've kind of decided to use this day to kind of go and farm up blue essence, or tier 3 essence in our case, and I think that's probably going to be the best thing for now. I do have a lot of stuff I want to unlock here, just a lot of stuff in general that I would like to see unlocked. We got all our tools and clothing mostly unlocked, I think, from last time. I'm just double checking the clothing real quick. I'm not entirely sure if I unlocked all the clothing. Looks like I had, which is good. So the only other thing we're gonna need is maybe an unlocking of certain cards and maybe weapons. I do have to unlock either the bolt action rifle or the lever action rifle when it comes to the Mystic set. Haven't decided on which one yet. I think I almost want to go actually with the Mystic bolt action rifle, but since I'm making a Mystic longbow, I think maybe going for the lever action rifle might make more sense here. That being said, we need 60 essence for that, and I think that's the only other thing that I wanted to unlock that I did not have enough for. So yeah, that'll be the goal for today. So in order to accomplish this, I'm going to well, actually I think I already crafted it. Let me double check. I know I was working on some Provisioner cards, I think Hunt Realm cards. Yeah, so the Hunt Realms, but I wanted a Provisioner card Here we go, provision or desert. So I think I'm gonna use that one. So let's fire up the portal and get this area set up. I'm gonna go with the explorer settings and open the portal. I'm not really looking for a challenge with this trip. I'm mostly just looking to farm. I also need to make sure that I have a treasury eminent card. I think I unlocked that, yeah. So let's see if we can get that. Yeah, here we go. We can get up to 4 of these. I think that's why I held on to that coated paper. So we're gonna make those. Repair our gear real fast. I don't need any bullets. I don't have any firearms. And I'm going to rest to make sure that I get my resting buff. All right. Now let's head over to here and go in. Ah, I forgot a peeps box. Damn it. I always forget the peeps box before I hop into the portal, but you know, it's fine. I'm going to need to go to the transmuter first anyway. Hopefully it's close by. I can just farm as much as I can until I run out of space, but it is unfortunate that I forgot my peeps box, because usually whenever I do a run like this, I do it with the intent of staying in the realm for quite a while, because I want to clear the whole map if I can. Usually I can only really clear half the map before I run out of inventory space, even with the peeps box, so you can only imagine what an issue this might potentially be. Okay, luckily the transmuter is very, very close, so we're gonna go there first, and then I think I'll head back to base to get that peeps box. Luckily I didn't eat any food yet, so at least that's not going to waste. Alright, so right now we have a Dragon's Horde card active on the field. We have, I mean, it's nice for, you know, the chest yield, but we already have plus 50% chest yield on here, and I'm not really worried about finding things in chests. So I think I am gonna end up playing this Treasury Eminent card just to make sure we get all the essence we need, because that's the main reason why we're here anyway. I do see something very peculiar here out in the distance though, so I'm gonna take note of it. But first, we gotta take down this thing. I'm going to apply a hermetic flame first. Wow. Okay, it just died in one hit. That works too. Okay, so this looks like this might be either Pandora's Purity or... I don't think it's Star Ruby. I could be wrong. I don't have the strength to break it yet, I don't think. I mean, I could double check, but I'm pretty sure it's immune. Yeah. I'm gonna mark this on the map, and we're gonna come back here some other time to collect this. But I think this is probably... I can't remember off the top of my head. I want to say it's Pandora's Purity, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright, moving on. Let's head over to that part of the map. I'm actually going to consume some food. I've decided to just stay until I run out of space anyway. Damn. That's okay. Ow. Luckily he didn't knock us away. Okay, looks like we got some more nickel, which is nice. I'm gonna do a little bit of farming here. We got a bunch of iron, which is really nice. This is something that we need in order to make steel ingots, so very good to come across this now. Intermediate miner. Wow. I always get surprised whenever I see these, What? How did I get 2 accomplishments in a row like that? Huh. I always get surprised whenever one of those pops up on my screen because I've done so many playthroughs of this game now that my brain just, like, is actually surprised the game is like, hey, great job. It's kind of funny. Yeah, but this is part of the reason why Oberon's Bounty is definitely one of my favorite enchantments in the game. It's just too useful, honestly. Probably the most OP enchantment besides maybe Life Drain right now, if I had to guess. There's other enchantments I don't really use, like I don't really use Darkness, for example. I think maybe Salvation could be really good in like a party, but since I play mostly solo, I don't really value it as much. You know, if my helper dies, my helper dies. Like, you're on your own, buddy. At least that's how it usually goes. So with this episode, there's also Nightingale City patch that came out. It's been out for like about maybe a week now, I want to say, or a few days. At the time of this recording. I do intend to go all the way through to that part and go through the city and even kind of point out certain areas where some items are hidden or missing. So there's like these, well, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but there's a few bugs that have appeared that have been slightly, like, I wouldn't say problematic, but it creates like kind of a little bit of player frustration in the sense that, you know, you're searching for like, you know, these hidden objects throughout the city and they don't actually exist, which is crazy. For the record, I was able to find every teacup, but the statues in the photo something containers I have not been able to find. So if you're ahead in the game and you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But if not, don't worry about it. We will hopefully get there at a time where that bug has been fixed, hopefully, so that if we do come across these things, we are actually able to kind of you know, take note of their locations. You know, that could be a useful reference for people later. I don't hear any scorpions or anything in here. It's funny because some of these caves have scorpions in them and other caves have like nothing, and it's like, I don't know, it seems kind of like a 50-50 almost chance to see them in the caves. I would say if you're hunting for like bug meat, it's probably faster to just find them with your spyglass than anything else. So yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Episteel of Agility is running. Okay. Gonna have to go back over there. Let me check my weight limit. Okay, we're good. Oh, lagged out for a second there. I've noticed that sometimes the lag spikes happen when I switch weapons. So that might be part of the issue here for whatever reason. Oh, and another side note is that I'm supposed to get my new graphics card in the mail today, so if that ends up happening, things could end up looking real good. I also really appreciate a lot of the encouraging comments and stuff I've gotten regarding some of my Nightingale content. I know this is not the most popular game out there, and I understand that. Like, I understand that, you know, it's a very niche game, especially one that has lost the trust of players in the past. So, holy shit! What the fuck? I was like, what are they shooting at? And then I turn my head and I'm like surrounded by enemies. That scared me. I was not ready for that. That was actually hilarious. Like, I heard shooting and I'm like, what's going on? I was about to turn and look, and then all of a sudden, you know, I'm surrounded. I'm like, what the hell? That was crazy. Hilarious, but kind of crazy. Also, I see another peculiar looking deposit source in the distance. Now, I've gotten better at spying these little interesting occurrences. Like, you see that weird shaped tree looking thing over there? That's definitely probably also, I want to say, Pandora's Purity. I can't remember off the top of my head, and we're not going to know for sure until I'm able to I wouldn't say excavate, but gather that. Oh, let me make sure I got this. And this is probably salt up here. If I can get this, that'd be great. Alright. Alright, let's check out what's over here. What is that? Copper? There we go. We got some sapphire. Let's check out this thing here. It's weird to see more than one on the same map. Usually you only see like one on a map at a time. But to find a second one here, I mean, I'm gonna want to come back to this map for sure. I'm probably not going to reset this realm until I collect those. I'm gonna have to remember to do that later. But we don't really have to worry about that until... The heck was that? We're not really gonna have to remember to do that until we get to the watch, so I'm not even worried about it. Alright, let's put some of the heavier items away. Give them to my helper, because my helper apparently, you know, doesn't skip leg day or anything, so I guess they can hold everything. There we go. Good enough. The heck is over here? Automatons. What the heck is this thing? Oh my god. So rude. I should have went after that other one. Oh well. It's whatever. There's nothing in the storage. I was just curious to see what the heck was over here. Looks like there's another cave that I missed, but I'm gonna mark it so I can better understand where it's actually located. Oh, it's right there. Nice. There seems to be some more iron over here. Not the most efficient way to get that, but I'm not worried about that right now. There's probably going to be scorpions in here if I had to guess. Usually I do find them in the ones that look like this. In the caves or caverns or the abandoned, whatever the heck this is. hear anything. Usually I can hear them scuttling about, but I don't hear or see any. It's funny how whenever you enter these caves and stuff, the music changes a little bit. Kind of brings a little bit of tension into the air and you feel like something's gonna pop out and eat you. Oh well. I hope that, like, they add more, like, enemies and stuff to these caves and stuff, because sometimes, like I said, it's like a 50-50 almost, that, like, or maybe it's less than that, because lately I haven't seen many scorpions in these caves, and I've farmed a lot of caves on different characters, too, and I don't know what it is with this last patch, but I have not really been seeing scorpions or anything in these caves. But it could also just be luck, so I'm not entirely sure if it's, like, a bug. Oh god, I shouldn't have said that. I feel like that's a unintended pun or something. I mean, technically they're not bugs, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Someone tell me in the comments. I have no idea if scorpions are bugs. What the? Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Let's head over to... there's an infestation up top. That is... well, we're gonna have to head over that way anyway, so... something that's pretty nice to carry around the desert is, some water, actually. There's a water bottle recipe where you can make some water bottles and it instantly gets rid of the, hot, status effect. So if you ever end up getting heat stroke in the desert, I mean, not that that really is the thing here, you just feel hot and get a debuff. You can make some water for yourself. I think it does use up essence though to craft it. I don't quite remember. It's been a very long time since I've made some, but I usually don't just because I'm just like whatever. But I could see like new people like maybe benefiting from something like that, or people who like maybe don't spend a lot of time in the desert benefiting from that. So I don't know. I just thought it was worth mentioning that it existed in the first place. We still need to upgrade our climbing picks again. When we get that max distance, it's just, I mean, it's such a difference. Especially when we get to Nightingale City, having really good climbing picks in there is super beneficial. What's funny is that I know you could technically use climbing picks as weapons, but I never ever use them as weapons. I mean, there's another thing too, like the hammer, for example, which you can also use as a weapon. But I've never really experimented with that. I mean, certain weapons to me are just more fun than others to use. Like I tried the sword for a little bit to see if I liked it, and I didn't really enjoy it as much. So you're probably not going to see me rocking the sword anytime soon. I think part of the reason is that when you block, it's like a delayed block, right? So like for example, even with the knife, if I'm blocking like right now, now. Oh, see, it didn't do it that time. Now. It's inconsistent. It's inconsistent, and I feel like I can't really utilize the weapon very well. Now, I don't know if it's just, like, input lag, or if it's, like, a genuine, like, intended mechanic. I have no idea. But whatever the reason, I don't like it, so... That's why I haven't been rocking the sword that much. The axe, I think, is probably one of my favorite weapons, not just because of the fun factor, but because of its just versatile use. Like, being able to block with a weapon, I think, is just so powerful. And, like, a lot of people, like, I see most people, like, kind of running around with firearms. I'm like, yeah, you know, shooting things is fun, sure. but when you need to block, I mean, it's so nice to have that option. So, you know, I'd recommend at least having one weapon where you can block with it, at least at any given time. Just in general, as a, you know, general rule of thumb. All right, let's head over to, actually, there's some more rocks over here. There seems to be other kinds of rocks on the other side here. Oops. There's Gneiss. I don't know if it's Gneiss or Gness or Gneiss, but it's a funny looking rock, and it provides some stats. So it gives you durability. In this case, durability plus 40. I wish that the types of materials that you get, like the kinds of rocks and stuff that you get, was based on the tier of realm you're in. So like, for example, like, you know how like these rocks are like tier 3 rocks? I wish that we had tier 4, tier 5 rocks in the game. I have not found any. If anyone knows anything about that, like if they're, and I don't mean like minerals and gems and stuff. I'm talking about like things like stone blocks, right? The things that would go into the stone block category. See, there's schist, and so that's a different kind as well. I don't know. If anyone knows anything about that, that'd be great. But if not, yeah. Oh well. There is another cave over here, so let's go there. I'm not gonna worry about this too much. There's also some actually, you know what? Let me gather this first. Oh, look! It's dinner! Oh boy. These little guys are probably easier to catch if you shoot them. But, I'm not worried about that. We don't have many, prey hides, actually. I don't think. It gives you more stamina, so... I don't know, I might use that in a build or something. So, something else that has come up, or been brought up, is the new fabled charms that was introduced to the game with the newest patch. And some of those charms are wild, guys. I mean, I was reading some of the descriptions and I was laughing maniacally. It was just like, oh man, I could see all the shenanigans already. So I think one of my goals next is going to be to unlock, sorry, not unlock, but to clear Nightingale City and, you know, get to the boss rushing phase on my online character. I have another character that's just purely like an online character. So I think I might take the time to do that just so I can play with other people and try to, you know, get all of the gear I need for late game, because the thing is, I've tried soloing a lot of this stuff, and the amount of time, preparation, and dedication that it takes to farm some of these bosses by yourself, you know, past wave 30, which is, I mean, anything, so basically any wave past 30, I think, from what I've been told, is when you start to see the new boss show up in boss rush, and you need to defeat that boss specifically to get the Nightingale sovereign coins, which is like the new currency in the game. And it's such a pain in the ass to get by yourself that I honestly think that it's just better to play online in that case, unless they create like a new way to obtain the coins, because trying to do it solo just takes so much time, guys. Like I tried doing it solo for like all this time, and honestly my build is pretty good. It's a very tanky build. I'm able to survive most attacks and survive for a long period of time, which is great, I guess. But it also sucks that like a single fight will take me like several minutes to complete because I'm just one person. You know, I'm only one single realm walker, so if I was able to, you know, play with others, that process would be way faster as it stands. But, you know, that's not normally the way I play, so I would have to kind of practice, you know, strategies with other people. So that's going to be the next phase of my testing and learning process when it comes to this game, is just coordinating as a team or as a group when doing boss rush and other activities like that. Because I mean, this game was really, I guess my understanding is that this game originally was supposed to be like an MMO, and you know, they're definitely giving people a reason to play together now. The offline mode is great, I love it, but having that limitation when it comes to earning the sovereigns, I do not particularly enjoy. And I hope that the devs come up with a way to implement something where you can do it solo, but still make it appealing to run it with other people. So like, if there was like a slower, but not as slow as currently way, like an alternative way to get those coins, that wasn't too time consuming as much as it is currently, I think that would be fair. But I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, where do you draw the line between balance and objectives, you know? Because if the objective is to get people to play together and to play online, then, you know, that I think that definitely, you know, it definitely works in their favor in that sense, like the devs, I mean. But for the person who's playing by themselves, I feel like we've been kind of left out in that sense when it comes to that particularly. But it could have just been, you know, a slight oversight or something that they're trying to still balance and figure out, because that patch was huge, guys. Like the patch where we got all that stuff, I mean, whew, there's a lot in there, man. There's a lot in there. Oh, and I completed the Naughty List challenge because I gave my helper coal. So we're still in that winter patch achievement phase, apparently. I didn't even realize that, but I guess that's a thing. All right, next I'm gonna head over to, did we do this one? We did not do this infestation. I'm gonna head over there. There's also some trees over there I think I'm gonna try and chop down. Wow, these guys are just everywhere. It's a good material to use, so it doesn't hurt to go after them, I guess. Kind of expecting more of those enemies to pop up, but doesn't look like it. Looks like we have a random standing portal over here, which we're not really gonna need right now. Alright. Oh, looks like we have an automaton bishop over there in the distance. Should probably fight him. Probably. I'll think about it. It probably won't be that hard to fight him, because remember, this is only a realm of like, sorry. What was it again? Is it 3+ or... I think it's just tier 3. I don't think there's any pluses at the end of the provisioner realm, now I think about it. Oh my god. You know, it really shows the difference Oberon's bounty makes when you're not using it. Make sure we collect all of that. Repair our gear. And you know what? I think I am gonna go after this guy. I'm just gonna run up to him. I tried. Ow. Ooh, okay. Well, that hurt. Alright, moving on. Oh, it's this one right here. I'm just gonna run upstairs immediately. I know exactly where that heart is. They always put in basic. Oh my god, these already spawned? That's unusual. Yeah, usually in this shape building, it's always at the top here. They never really change the location of the heart or the other stuff. I don't know. I guess I've played this game so many hours that like I actually am like kind of familiar with where chests are usually hidden for like different POIs and things like that. And I wouldn't say that's necessarily a bad thing. It does speed up the process, especially when you're farming for materials. What's going on over there? Oh, okay. I thought he was chasing something. I was like, what's going on? You know, sometimes your helper will find something before you do and realize you're in danger before you do. I think that these, I think they're running because they were part of the automaton bishop that we killed earlier. Oh my god. Oh wow, it's right here. Hi there. Goodbye. Oh. I'm gonna get away from that. There we go. Essence bundle. Is there anything above here? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm just looking up in case there's a chest on top, but I do not see any. I am gonna check on the sides though. There's one. Is that amphibious card? Okay. Oh, we got iron etched ingots. That's really nice, actually. That saves us a lot of trouble and resources. Okay. Let's do... There's also a defense mission. We can do that too. Where is it? Let me remove this. Oh wow, I never did this Bastille of Agility, huh? I'm not worried about it. It's so far that, like, I really don't mind. We have 130 tier 3 essence now. We're gonna need more. A lot more than that. Oh! Oh, I did not mean to disturb you. These guys are so small, they die in one hit. Kind of sad, but necessary. And of course, burlwood can be useful, so it doesn't hurt to pick some up while we're at it. I don't know, part of me kind of doesn't want to do this defense mission. Well, something's telling me to come here anyway. Oh, I hear a hope echo. I'm gonna have to walk around. There it is. Is there anything down here? Doubt it. Something I don't understand is, like, these desert structures, a lot of times they have nothing in them. Like, they literally have no value. So, I don't know why I'm still checking them, because I don't think I've ever walked in one and found a chest or anything like that. Hi, Daisy. Would you like some help? Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, let's destroy them. I guess I can build those. My helper's running down that way. It's funny because these NPCs tend to do a pretty good job of handling the threats on their own. But every once in a while, something takes them all out. It's nice that there's 3 of them, so I can take them all with me afterward. I mean, I technically could have recruited them first, but it's not really worth it for me to do that. Oh. Oh no, not the freezing. Okay, there we go. That worried me. Oh man, now I'm really freezing. That's not good. Is my computer on its last limbs? I guess we'll find out if there's another episode after this. It would really suck if my computer decided to die on me when I finally get to upgrade the graphics card. And the upgrade's not like a huge upgrade, guys. Like I'm literally just moving on to the next generation from what I'm currently using, because right now I'm using a RTX 2060, but I'm getting a 3070 Ti, so that's what I'm working on. You know, that should help me a little bit, and I'm just hoping it's enough. Is that it? Are we done? Nope. Oh my god, now I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Something's going on here, guys. I don't know why I'm having so many frame drops. It's kind of crazy. I think that's the last wave. I don't know. They're running that way. Wow, he exploded a lot sooner than I thought he would. Alright. Get our prize. This was kind of a nice little break in between when it comes to gathering and stuff like that, so I don't mind it. I'm kind of glad I decided to do it. Of course, the tier 3 essence is nice. I kind of wonder if the prizes in higher realms give you more essence. I need to test that out because, you know, part of the reason why I went to the provisioner realm was actually for the materials that exist here. Like, so I knew I needed iron because I wanted to make those steel ingots. Oh yeah, I should probably ask these people to join my party. Come join me, friend. Alright. What about these two? Thank you. We might have to expand our resource collection at the base, actually. Alright, let's head back to base. We got a lot of materials from that. Alright, and we are back at base. Now it's time to put the stuff away. Putting more stuff away. And more stuff away. Looks like I have mostly... Oh wow, I have felt. Gray felt, that's interesting. This coating needs to go into this bin. We have Cape Aloe seeds now, so that's kind of nice. Put that away. Also put away the plant fiber for the cinder strands. I guess I could preemptively turn all of that into thread if I wanted to, but we'll see. We'll put these ingots away. Okay, so looks like we have items that do not belong, or items that are kind of clogging up our inventory now. So I'm gonna have to start making some choices. So the tin items, like the filigree, that doesn't really have a place. The fasteners I'm not gonna really have here either. Tin ingots I can take out for now. All this other stuff can go. Anything made out of tin is gonna be last priority. We also have some glass and some ceramic. Ceramic can be held in for like a different purpose, I guess. I'll take the bricks out too. And this is a magic spillover chest, but I kind of don't want to throw out any of these materials right now. So I'm just gonna throw that in there. We'll just toss it in for now. I'll just make this the spillover chest. We'll remove the word magic. And we'll probably have plenty of space for these items later. Especially if I start crafting like secondary, third place inventories and things like that. So we're gonna need some copper ingots and some, where are the steel ingots? Oh, sorry, iron and then copper. Oh, sorry, I need 2 coated paper. I think I might have, that might have been why I had some in the first place. Looks like I need to make paper. I haven't made paper in a hot minute. That is a-okay. We're gonna need, let's make like 500 paper. So we'll have that doing its own thing. And the B type, we'll put these away. Alright, let me check my helper's inventory. Gotta empty this out too. We're gonna have to make some ingots. And we're also gonna have to make some lumber out of the new materials that we've gathered. So iron and nickel seem to be the new materials we didn't have before. That's interesting. Alright. So, gonna make some coated paper. And I'm gonna put this in front of the regular paper. And then I'm also going to put the other pieces of lumber and stuff together. So it looks like we actually have some tier 5 fabled elder Jotunwood. I think we might have obtained that from one of our quest rewards at one point. Don't forget, we also have to get the different infusions. So last time we went to the watch and we talked to Agatha and she needs like these different infusions. That was the main reason why we went to go get some tier 3 essence. So I might have enough now actually to do what I need to do. So we'll see. Either way, I'm going to be making sure that we get all this lumber from all the materials that we've gathered. Whether it be the elder Jotunwood or some other material like this burlwood, for example, that we've kind of gathered up. I might use some later for some other purposes. I haven't figured out exactly what I want to do yet as far as like a build. I've been very reliant on a build for you know, my axe essentially, because that is like the weapon. That's basically my weapon of choice. But I did want to have some decent firearms kind of going as well. I'm thinking, like I said, maybe the lever action rifle. So I think the mystic lever action rifle I'm going to unlock right now. And then of course the mystic revolver is the one I unlocked. I did have a chance to get the Lancaster if I wanted to, but I decided to go for the revolver because I haven't used a revolver yet this run, I don't think. And I figured, you know, it might be a little bit of fun. So why not, right? Let's make our tier 3 infusions first for this quest. So I usually type in tier 3 and then go for let's see, we need speed, maleficium, resist, and durability. Let's see if I can find, see, there's a durability one. You only need 10 T3 essence per. And then the other one will be maleficium resist, that's right. So we're gonna have our 3 different... There we go. And I need to have these in my inventory because if I remember correctly, you cannot build in the watch. So I need to make sure to have these on hand. However, I also don't want to accidentally use these. That would also be very bad. Especially because that's not like the purpose of them, if that makes sense. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually... Oh, looks like I already made a durability infusion. Okay, then I guess we'll put the Maleficium resistant speed ones in there. And then this durability infusion will go over here with my potions and magic. And it looks like I already had a couple. So I might have made quite a few already. But yeah, let's go back to the progression tab. I'm going to unlock anything else that I possibly could want. So looking at the cards, right? The industry card, I think, was a big one that I wanted to unlock last time, but I done goofed and didn't do that. Quake is nice. I haven't really used that too much. Shockwave is actually a really fun one that I like, but I haven't really used that much either. I'm gonna see what else we have. Charm of Bounty would be good. Charm of Magic Bait could be good, but I'm not really worried about that. Charm of the Arcane is kind of situational. What else do we have here? Charm of Venom. That's a decent one that I like. Charm of the Haymaker has been pretty cool. I actually tested out a build where I did all melee with no weapon equipped, and I was able to actually kill Humbaba, like, or Janna in the vault, which was kind of crazy. So, take that information as you may, but I think it can be, I think a Haymaker charm with, the other charm that its name escapes me, I cannot remember. There's another charm that also converts, I think, like, the power of your, item or something like that. I can't remember exactly. Is it discharge? No. If I find it, if I see the charm, I'll remember to bring that up. But, or at least I'll try. Either way, I don't really like using the weighted card. I'm not a masochist, so that card's not that great. Ghost card, I don't really mess with. Tempest card, I mean, Tempest can be great for, like, you know, potency of your magic and all that, but it also comes with rain. And unless you're using charms that, like, give you buffs while it rains, like Charm of the Naiad, I think, I want to say it heals you as you're wet. For example, unless you're using something like that, I don't really see the point in using that. Let's see, Harvester's Workshop, Bulwark's Workshop. Okay, so we're all out of essence, it looks like. The Lumber Mill card would also have been nice to have right now, considering I'm making a bunch of lumber products, but honestly, I just don't care. I have so much lumber from, like, what I've actually gathered, and I'm probably not gonna need more than that. So I think we're good on that front. I am gonna need more hunger potions, so let me take a look and see what potions and magic items I have. So, Great Hunger Potion, that's not really gonna be the first thing I use. I'm gonna need more Synchronous Lotuses for the portal to Nightingale. I'm actually going to see how much time we have. We're at 53 minutes in. I think I'm not going to actually go to Nightingale City right now. I think I'm just going to kind of review what the plan is for next time, because right now we did a little bit of unlocking and stuff like that. So next time, I think what I'll do is I'll head over to the watch and probably unlock the portal to Nightingale City. Now, I don't want to go to Nightingale City without having a full Mystic set of gear, because those enemies in there will destroy me if I'm not prepared. So that Jabba dress is like tier 3 plus, for example, right? But if I go into this, you could see that, you know, this Druidic jacket would probably be like way better. This is tier, I think Druidic jacket is like tier 3 plus plus. Let me double check. Yeah, it's tier 3 plus plus. So I'm gonna want to make some new materials and stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do is probably just get all the Druidic gear, Druidic jacket, Druidic bonnet, Druidic gloves. I'm gonna need a new backpack. That backpack is probably gonna be made of something else. But yeah, the Druidic jacket is definitely gonna be a thing. The bonnet, breeches, boots. Let's check and see what else we have to make. Hermetic's casual shirt, that's another one. So it looks like I went with mostly the Druidic set. Yeah, so it would have just been the Hermetic shirt. So, let's see if I can find it real quick. There we go. Oh, it looks like I ran out of space to mark it, but if I could, I would mark that as well on my list. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be building next time. I'm also going to need to make the mystic weapons. So this time was basically, you know, farming, talking about the game, kind of, you know, reviewing some of the stuff I want to do. Next time is going to be probably mostly housekeeping, and then unlocking Nightingale City, and I'll show you guys how to do that with the quest, which is pretty simple and straightforward. So yeah, anyway guys, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out. Hello and welcome to our 25th episode of our Nightingale Let's Play. I'm your host Sholo Q, and today we're just basically going to pick up where we left off from last time. So I remember last time I mentioned that I was going to get a new graphics card. Well, it's really dark in here now. Since I've, you know, upgraded my graphics, it's looking really shiny and nice and new. It almost feels like a completely different game, guys. Like, I still can't get over, like, how different the game looks versus on, like, the previous settings that you guys have probably been watching my Let's Play on. Assuming this isn't the first video you're watching, and if it is, why? So anyway, I guess I'm gonna have to ask that question because, well, this is episode 25, so you don't expect to start on the 25th episode of anything, right? Right? Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off. I'm gonna start working on trying to get gear that's good enough to be able to gather certain types of materials and things like that. I decided last time that I wanted to start off by crafting a new gear set, and then from there we're going to do a little bit of housekeeping, of course, and then afterward we're going to hopefully have enough time to hand in our quest from the Watch, which we have over here. Oh, sorry, wrong page. That we have up here in the upper right hand corner here, and yeah, so that's a pretty easy quest to do, but of course I need to focus on trying to upgrade my gear. Now, the one thing that I need to double check real quick, okay, so it looks like I did have the foresight to do this. Now, I'm recording this episode like probably, I want to say, 1 or 2 weeks after the recording of the last episode, so my brain's a little scrambled, but the good news is that since then I've ran through Nightingale City about 3 times, so that whole process should be a lot smoother than it would have been had I recorded it a lot sooner. So there you go. Let me make sure my helper doesn't have any gear on them. Okay, looking good. I'm also going to check my potions. Okay, so it looks like I'm still using moderate health potions. I think I might have access to, let's see. Do I have, okay, I can make great health potions. So I think I'm going to make a bunch of those. You know what? Let's make the full 112. Let's make sure I have the right kind of stuff here so I'm not using any materials that I want to use for something else. And of course, you know, that is our... hold on a second. Yeah, there it is, the Great Health. I was like, I didn't realize I had any on me already. But basically, the reason why I'm checking that is because I plan to take this out of my inventory. We're gonna get this over to my helper. And a lot of you probably don't realize this, but you can actually equip the health potions onto your helper, and you can also adjust their behavior so that you can allow them to use potions. So like in my case, you know, I leave potions allowed, but you have to make sure you equip it first, otherwise they don't know they have potions. I know that sounds silly, but I guess it's more like, not that they don't know they have potions, it's more like they don't know they're allowed to use them, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's just something else to think about. But yeah, there's that. Now let's start off with the Druidic Bonnet. I might do a time lapse on this. Also, because it's so dark in my household now, I decided I'm gonna probably put some lamps down. You know what? Let's do some lamps. I'm just gonna freely place a few. Gonna do some carved wood and paper. And some more carved wood. Oops. Some more carved wood and paper. There we go. It's a little brighter. It looks a little weird because it doesn't really match anything in here, but to be fair, I don't really care about the matching as long as it does the job, I guess. So I'm gonna move this over actually. Let's move this like over here actually. I don't like it being like right above my head because it's just kind of weird looking. There we go. That should be a little bit better. And you know what? Let's make another one and put it like right there. That way we have a little bit of lighting above here. There we go. All right. So next, let's start off with the Druidic Bonnet. So I'm gonna need some cloth, lining, flour. What did I make here? Ooh, looks like I actually put some fabled elder Jotunwood that I've collected in the past to be processed, so that's really nice. And I'm going to make sure to put that away. There we go. All right, let's start off with the cloth. So in order to get that cloth that I need a bunch of thread, and it's not going to make itself. So we have some tier 4 Holt Bloom, and that's the only tier 4 thread I have right now, and I have 15 of them, so that is not good. I need higher tier thread. So I'm kind of thinking that what might make more sense here would be to... Okay, so all right, so let me slow down because I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to explain something really quick. So right now we have tier 3 gear on, right? The gear we're about to make is tier 3++, I believe. I don't think it's 3+++. I think it's ++. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's 3++. So with this gear, this is not going to be our final set of gear for the end of the game. The final set, in my case, I think I'm gonna go with the Wrangler set as my favorite, as my final, you know, set of gear for tier 4. So until I make that final set, having the best of ingredients in order to, or materials to make my outfit isn't necessarily at the highest part of my, how do I say this? It's not gonna matter as much right now, especially since I'm only really running this on Explorer. If I were running this on a higher difficulty, like let's say I planned on going into Nightingale City on like Nightmare or some harder difficulty, yeah, I would have a much, I probably would even skip this whole set of gear and just go straight for the Wrangler set using tier 4 essence. Because right now we have only 20 tier 4 essence, but you know, I would take the time to go farm that essentially. I'm not really worried about that. I think that right now our main thing should just be to get our foot through the door, so we're just gonna worry about that first. So we're gonna make that. We're gonna make that Holt Bloom. I'm also gonna take this tier 3 Holt Bloom. We're gonna probably make that as well into thread, And then of course we're gonna make our cloth. Now the thing about cloth is that there's different types of cloth, so I think I've explained this before, but I'm just gonna do a quick refresher. We have the durable cloth, which also requires lining, and in order to make that lining you need to use cloth and thread. So you can basically fold a bunch of stats into the same thing. We're not going to do that for this recipe, but I just wanted to quickly remind you guys of that so that you're aware that that is a possibility or a option when you're crafting your set of gear. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We also have some lining. So we have Titanius Crown Tier 3 for the cloth. I think I'm gonna mix that with this other thread. I need multiples of it though, so we're gonna do it with the Holt Bloom instead. And then we're also going to need a flower. I'm sure I have a few. Let's see what we have in our inventory here. So we have chamomile, dahlia, delphinium. I think I said that right. Sunflowers, snapdragon. I don't think it really matters what kind of flower you use as long as, you know, it's whatever. That well, as long as it fits the slot, that's all that matters, right? I think I'm also going to move this here and process these first before we finish all that thread. And then let's see, for the boots we need leather and cloth and buckles. Now with the leather, remember again, this is another area where we can make something like reinforced leather instead of regular leather, and that requires fasteners. And just remember, whenever you're making reinforced anything, it requires basically double the materials, so you want to make sure you have enough if you're going to do something like that. And you have to be kind of careful about your calculations before you start inputting stuff, because if you don't have enough of something, you can't mix and match like two different types of leather for the same leather input, if that makes sense. So remember, that's something to think about. Gonna apply that to our Mystic Axe pick. Now the cool thing about the tier 3 weapons and stuff is that you have 3 slots for like, well, anything that's tier 3 plus, you have 3 slots for enchantments, which is kind of cool. So it's always a welcome sight. We're gonna put that Charm of Mining on there. Notice we're only at 74 instead of 84, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, the melee damage is so much higher, and this is really the kind of stats that I'm looking for, that it doesn't really matter. So I tend to look more at the stats than I do at item level or like gear score, if that makes sense. But this axe pick I'm actually going to give to my helper, so that works out nicely. I'm gonna upgrade from that tier 2, give them something else to hold on to. I also want to change out their weapon from the Mystic Slingbow. The reason why they have this, I think, is because I got it from a quest. So that's not going to be very helpful going forward. And I want to make sure I am only really putting helpful stuff on myself. Alright, so we're going to take some infusions, critical, durability, and all that. Melee damage, whatever. And we're going to start infusing stuff. So this is going to be infused onto the axe pick for durability. I'm going to, so right now it's at 94, so notice it's even higher gear score than the previous one. And I'm not really surprised, because even though these numbers look low at first, once you start adding the other stuff onto it, like infusions and, you know, charms and stuff like that, it really just makes such a difference. So yeah, level 88 on the hat. I mean, this is just like bottom of the barrel kind of crafting too. I'm not like doing anything special. I'm not adding, you know, any cool materials. I'm not going out of my way to have better gear or something. So yeah, that's kind of the reality of it, is that if you go for bottom of the barrel, you're looking at probably like level 88 to like yeah, probably level 88 for tier 3 plus. Let's put on some onto the pants. What else needs an infusion? Okay, that has one. This has one. The shoes. There we go. So there. Now we have all. Oh, the gloves. Let's go with magic power on the gloves. Can't hurt, right? Cool. So now we have that figured out. I'm gonna put... Actually, I'm gonna hold on to all that stuff in my inventory. We're gonna put down the polished coral. And now we're going to make ourselves better weapons. So the wood axe is the next thing that I want to have a really good wood axe on. But I also need some firearms. So I think I'm gonna go for something like... Well, actually, let me choose what firearm I'm gonna go with, so I know what kind of ammo I need. Let's take a look. So I have my longbow that I could use, or is it a short bow I have equipped? I think it's a longbow. No, it's the short bow. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, so it's the short bow. Let's see. The lever action rifle is better for like closer up, I guess. So maybe I could use the lever action rifle for like kind of like mid-range attacks, and then like the bow or longbow or long-range attacks, which I think is fair. I guess that could work, right? So I think I'm gonna do that. So maybe I'm gonna build the longbow first, and then we're gonna maybe go with something like a revolver, so we can just kind of go through enemies a little bit faster. Shotgun is possible choice. I mean, I haven't really messed too much with the shotguns, but the shotguns are actually gonna be kind of useful in some of those tighter crammed areas, so maybe I should make that instead of the lever action rifle. That way I'm not carrying 3 types of ammo on me at the same time. But yeah, I think I'm gonna make the axe, and then of course we do need an upgraded hunting knife. But the hunting knife isn't really going to be very useful in this new area unless I'm like actually fighting with it, which I almost never do. So, you know, make with that what you will. Climbing picks are essential though. That is probably going to be the first thing I make. So let's make those climbing picks. That's going to be the most important thing to make, and it'll make sense once we get in there, don't worry. We'll make the mystic shotgun. We're going to go with the shotgun and the revolver, and then we can also make that I could make a spyglass, but it's kind of not really needed, I would say. Trying to think if there's anything else. Fishing rod would be nice, but that's not like the first priority, if that makes sense. The reason why I'm talking about the fishing rod at all this late into the game is because when you go into Nightingale City, there's a fish you can get called the Dream Scale, and that one has like a ton of really, really spicy stats. So if we're able to get that, we're gonna have a good old time making a nice gear set of just that kind of material. So I mean, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to use. Let's see, what else do we have here? We have oh, right, so let's put down the wood axe as another item, and I think that's I think I'm gonna go with these first, and then I'm gonna make that longbow last. actually make a mystic hunting knife anyway, because I just don't have a decent knife. And well, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about the knife just yet, but hopefully I don't forget if I go to farm it. But I'm going to track it so that when I come back home, I remember, oh, I need a knife. And also I'm gonna also mark the fishing rod so I can remember to make the fishing rod at a later time. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extract out of this. The sickle, I think I'm actually gonna put in my tools and ammo box. This bolt action rifle is not gonna do anything, so I'm gonna extract that. I'm also gonna put the knife in there. And let's see, what else do I got? I think I'm gonna swap these weapons. And we're also going to make sure we have the right kind of ammo. So as far as arrows go, this kind of arrow is not really gonna do much for me. I kind of want the implosion arrows, so I think I'm gonna make some of those. As far as the lightning buckshot cartridges, let's see. The American magician Benjamin Franklin and many others have sought to capture lightning in a bottle. Though not in a bottle, this ammunition is the next best thing. That's funny. I like that description. Ice cartridge buckshots could be good, especially if I'm getting chased by stuff. So that's a possibility. So, you know what? I think I'm going to go with the ice cartridges for that. And then for the revolver, I'm going to go with, maybe lightning cartridges, actually. So we'll go with the lightning cartridges for the revolver. And then for that, we'll go with the buckshot ice cartridges. And I need implosion arrows. So, what I'm going to do right now, I don't know if I have a card. Do I have an industry card? I don't think I do. Okay, so we're gonna make a industry card. And we're gonna play this card. Now you're probably wondering why. Well, if you play the card, it increases the yield of crafted ammunition and ingots as well as crafting time of all refinement. So, you're probably wondering, why didn't I play that before? Well, it's because I didn't think it was important. So, I forgot where I put the Realmic transmuter. Jesus. It's been a while since I ran around in this place, and now I'm trying to remember where I put it. Did I never build a transmuter? What card is active? Dragon's Horde? Wow, I think I never built a Realmic transmuter. Holy crap. I thought I did. Wow. Well, I think I know why. It's because I can just go to the crossways and just use it. Because my base is in the crossways, so it's whatever. Anyway, let's use the industry card. And then I'm going to travel to Respite. Alright. Now we got that industry card going. Let's make some ammunition. Alright, so just a quick recap as to what I just made. I gave myself some ice buckshot cartridges, implosion arrows, and lightning revolver cartridges. I also gave myself a druidic bonnet, jacket, explorer's pack, hermetic's casual shirt, druidic breeches, druidic gloves, and druidic boots. And of course I have charm of the leader, charm of essence, charm of the mule, charm of the immovable, charm of meditation, charm of thorns, and charm of the wanderer. I upgraded my umbrella, also has charm of the wind. I also upgraded my climbing picks. I made them out of iron. The materials I used, by the way, were not like min-maxing or anything like that. Also, my gear score technically still isn't high enough to get what I want. So, for example, like I'm gonna use the axe pick. Sorry, I'm gonna use the axe pick to get higher level materials later. But my gear score is only 91, and I need my gear score is only 91, and I need a 100 gear score in order to reach that. So I don't think I have infused anything onto this. I can double check. Okay, so just to confirm, it looks like I just need to have a weapon that is the that is the required gear score. So like you see how it says 100 on there? My gear score is only 95, but my weapon is at 102, so I'm actually able to collect these. So, yeah, that's just for future reference, because I wasn't entirely sure, but just double checking that, it looks like, yeah, you do need to have a weapon score of that much. It's not based on gear score, but weapon score in this case, so, yeah. Anyway, let's head back. I guess I'm gonna head back to Respite, but as I'm heading back to Respite, I'm gonna kind of close out this video. So yeah, the main objectives we got done today, we didn't get to the watch, we didn't get to doing that part, but that's gonna be the very first thing we do the next time, well actually in episode 26, so that'll be the next episode. That'll be the first thing we do, is we go over to the watch, hand in that quest, unlock a way to get to Nightingale City, and then head over to the city and start doing some quests and stuff like that. I'm kind of debating on how to kind of break up the city as far as like different objectives and stuff, because there's different points of interest on the map, and I'm not entirely sure if I want to just kind of breeze through them all, or if I want to just kind of do the side quests and then breeze through them all. I don't know. Or I could just do a few and you know, leave the rest for, you know, some other time. But there is a boss on that map too, so it's just like an extra layer of difficulty, I guess, just trying to figure out what I want to do in particular. And yeah, so that was this was mainly what we needed to do today. We just needed to make sure that we had all of our stuff. It looks like I still have this shirt on them for some reason. I'm gonna extract that. But yeah, you can see the star ruby we just gathered. That's tier 5. I might go back and get some other stuff. I don't remember if there's other stuff on the map that was higher up. I think there was some stuff that I might want to harvest with a sickle. But if I do that, I'm probably gonna do that off the video or some other time, and then I'll just kind of mention it in passing that I got it done. But yeah, I might have to do some farming and stuff, which isn't the most fun thing, I guess, because like last episode was kind of like our farming video, so I kind of wanted to show you guys what that's a little bit like. I'm not gonna say it's not fun, it's just it's really time consuming and I don't want to bore you guys, so yeah, either way, we had a good day here. I think the graphics are looking pretty good in this room. I mean, the lighting is so different, and you know, we didn't really go out and like check out the world much, but we're definitely going to see some changes, especially when we head to the watch, because the watch just looks so different. So yeah, it's gonna be something. We're also gonna have to make some food and things like that before we go. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you have a wonderful day, and as always, Sholo out.